I see I just got raided. Is that Chai? Well, hi, Chai. Hello, Raiders. My name is Braveheart VT. We just got started. I will be playing some Final Fantasy XIV today. I am Braveheart VT. I play a bunch of variety of different games. Today we are discussing some things, and I just started. So, wasn't expecting that. Not gonna lie. Was not expecting the immediate startup. But, how you guys doing? How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's Thursday going? What were you playing, Chai? What were you doing? Marvel Rivals. Always fun to do some Marvel Rivals. Me hope and pray give... Did I type in your name correctly? Wait, I'm not following you? Since when have I not been following you? Hopefully that's the right person and I didn't accidentally type in your name incorrectly. That would be, kind of bad. Well, there's 420 followers. Alrighty, so... If I ever hit 500, I don't know what I'm going to do. I think I'm just going to fall off the face of the earth and just, not do anything at that point. Two's Cannon, thank you for the follow. Oh my god. Holy crap. I wasn't expecting the raid, nor was I expecting all of that. But, yeah. So I will be discussing some PF1e stuff today. I'm going to be discussing more of it on Tuesdays and Thursdays just to make it kind of consistent. But I need something in the background besides just me yapping. Me yapping. And yes, I have elite motion, so that's why my hands work. Usually I don't have it on, so my hands usually don't end up working. But today they are going to be working for all intents and purposes. But how's everybody's days going? Over there on the YouTube side, how's your days going? How's everyone's day going? Hopefully it's going well. Alrighty. Hopefully everyone is having a good day. I'm doing good. My septic tank had to be pumped out, so that was great. And it was disgusting. So let's just state that. Nah, it's been almost a year since we've had it pumped. We gotta get it pumped roughly every year at this rate, and of course, people are hounding on how we can reduce the amount of water that we're taking and all that other stuff. So to try to make it last the whole 3 years that we're supposed to, but I don't know. It's weird, strange, and all that other stuff. There's like 3 people using it, so I don't know. It going every year isn't gonna be that bad, as long as we stop buying stuff and all that we don't freaking need. Be fine. I'm fine. I will state that those of you that are new to the stream, my streams don't usually start this late, but my stream schedule will also be changing come April 21st. I don't know how it's going to be changing. Supposedly I'm going to get my schedule for when I work on that day. So we'll figure the stuff out. I will likely not be streaming that day. If I do stream, it will be late in the day, because I'm not streaming early in the morning that day. And early in the morning meaning like 4 a.m. my time. Would be like the only time I'd be able to stream. So... And I don't know if I want to go to a schedule where I'm streaming at like 2 a.m., 2 to 4 a.m., or 2 to 6 a.m. So, we'll see. We shall see. But how's chat doing? Is everybody's Thursday going well? I will likely... I might stream tomorrow. We'll see. We shall see if I stream tomorrow. I might stream tomorrow. If I do stream tomorrow, it's going to be a pretty short stream. Next week should be pretty normal streams. This Sunday I will not be streaming because I want to go ahead and get the session 0 for Rise of the Rune Lords done. And I don't want to stream that because the session 0's mainly not going to be, it's going to be a true session 0 where I have to discuss some things with people and all that. New players and such. So, that kind of stuff. Saturday, I might stream. It might be late in the day that I stream, though. It'll probably be later in the day that I stream if I stream on Saturday. This Saturday, specifically. But we'll see. We shall see. My schedule's kind of been messed up. But hopefully after April 21st, I'll be able to actually have a consistent schedule, a more consistent schedule, where I'm not having to try to find a job every single, like, waking hour, which has very much hampered me being able to stream nearly as much, is because I've just been trying to find jobs. Finding a job has been a pain in the ass, but hopefully after April 21st, I'll be able to kind of lay low a little while without having to find a job, and I'll be able to pay all my bills normally, and I'll be able to stream way more often. And more I'll be able to stream more consistently. And streaming more consistently is the main thing that I've kind of been iffy on. If I don't get to stream that often, I will try to still make sure that I have shorts out every single day on YouTube, so YouTube at least gets something. Twitch, I'm sorry, but I don't know what I'm going to be able to do for you guys. I have no clue what I'm going to be able to do for Twitch's side of things. You guys may just be kind of out of luck. But if you want to continue, like, supporting me, the best way to do it is to follow my YouTube channel or go to the Ko-Fi that's right over here. You can go to that. If I can get my hand to actually point in that direction, but it just doesn't want to because the thing is over there. So if you want to support me there, I actually get, or you can just support me here. That's up to you. I don't really care. I got everything up and running. So if you have FF14 or you play FF14, I will be doing some things in FF14, although it's probably going to be a little boring because I'm probably just going to be gathering materials. Because I have some other things to do. So we will discuss some things about Pathfinder 1st Edition, mainly because it's a game system. If you don't know, Pathfinder 1st Edition is a tabletop role-playing game. It is heavily based on the Dungeons & Dragons 3.0/3.5 edition of Dungeons & Dragons, which means there's a lot of rules, there's a lot of noodly bits, and there's a lot of trying to learn how to get the system running. But most of the time, it's not super complicated when you get to know it, but it's very complicated. It's very complex. Compared to, like, Dungeons & Dragons 5th Edition, it's not nearly as complex. Dungeons & Dragons 5th Edition is very simple. And I'm not really a big fan of it, because I think it's just a bit too simple for my liking. A bunch of numbers or things that, instead of increasing by number, they just give advantage instead. And I'm like, I kind of like my bonuses, though. Kind of situation. Anyway. Alrighty. So, let us go ahead and swap over. Okay. You can probably guess where I am. I am in a Shadowbringers location because I'm looking for materials. If you want to know how many materials I need, I will actually show you guys here in a moment. Let me get it up and running real quick. Can I pop this out? Copy block name. Is there any way for me to, like, pop this out? I guess not. But I gotta kill a bunch of what's known as sea swallows. Because I need 176 of their skin just to get anything, and I have none of it. I got none of it yesterday, the day I was playing yesterday, so I'm in a bit of a pickle on that one. So today is just gonna be kind of gathering, and we'll discuss some things. I kind of want to discuss combat maneuvers as kind of just a simple thing. Every combat maneuver, based off of what it does, can easily tell you what it does. There's quite a few of them. There's, let me just make sure I'm getting it right. There's bull rushing. There's the bull rush, which is pushing the opponent away from you. There is, let's see here. There's bull rush. There's overrun, which is overrunning the opponent, which is knocking them prone. There's tripping, which also knocks them prone, but overrun, you kind of barrel yourself through them. Tripping, you actually try to trip them. Each one's having their own way. Oh, it's the Tempest Swallows that I have to kill. Each of them having their own ways of doing things. Disarming, you get rid of the opponent's weapon. Sundering, you try to break something on the opponent's equipment list. Usually like their armor or weapon. And then there's there's reposition, which is just repositioning the opponent forcefully, moving it to a different square. There's dragging, which is just pulling them to you or away from you. Or pulling them around. And then there's the one combat maneuver that is super complex and requires like a whole flowchart of trying to understand how it works. Luckily, I actually know how it works quite simply. Grappling. You attempt to grapple the opponent. You roll a combat maneuver check to attempt to grapple the opponent. And then you and the target are considered grappled. There are probably some other ways to make it not that way, but there's some conditions. Grappled is a condition in Pathfinder 1st Edition. It doesn't just... So you can... grappling an opponent, you can do a few things. You can target. You can pull them with you. You can pin an opponent. You can do damage to them. Do not all combat maneuvers... Most combat maneuvers don't do damage. So there is that. And then there's a bunch of other stuff. But those are the things that you can do. Do note, most combat maneuvers, you have to be within melee range in order to have them work. And grappling is the most complex. The only reason why it is because knowing what you can and can't do, you have to always roll every round to ensure you can hold on to a grapple. And then if you still beat the CMD, you can oppose different things. You can do damage. You can drag the opponent around. You can... all that. And if you're the defender, you can use 2 different ways of trying to escape, or just attempt to kill or just damage the target. But grappling is one of the most complex ones, and not everybody really knows how it works. And basically every combat maneuver provokes an attack of opportunity against the target you are tempted to do it to, which does happen. There are feats that allow you to not have that happen. And you don't have to be a specific class in order to attempt a combat maneuver. I believe in 5th edition, you have to be a battle master or take a very specific feat in order to do the battle master things, which is you can disarm, you can goad, you can, what are things I don't really know all the things you can do, but like tripping an opponent and all that, you have to be a battle master fighter and take those specific maneuvers. With those specific ones, anyone can really do it. There's not necessarily you need to be this specific class with this specific combat maneuver to do really any of that. You can just do it automatically without having an issue, without issue. But yeah, I'm gonna be gathering equipment. I'm gathering skins from the Tempest Swallows at the moment. I do probably need to go do my dailies for the day, so... I think I still need to do my dailies. Let me check. Yeah, I do. I do need to do my dailies for today. You want to come, Dran? We'll go ahead and, which tank do I want to play? Which class do I want to play that I need to level? We'll do Paladin for now. I'll do my tanks first, and then we'll do anything else. Is there any class that you want to level, Dran? Before we go on? Or are you good? Need tome, so I'm good? Okay. Well, let's hope and pray that this actually goes by quickly. I need sea swallow skin, so it's the only reason why I'm actually over here is because I need 120. I need 176 of freaking sea swallow skin, and I don't feel like doing fates right now. To make it easier. There we go. I know I could do fates to make it faster, but the amount that I need for fates is just ew. And it's going to be the same thing for the other two when I'm leveling my classes in Endwalker and Dawn Trail. They're going to give me the merchant version on here instead of giving me the enemy that actually drops the item, which is a bit of an annoyance. You know what? Let's do this. There we go. If you're at my Discord, you can hop into the I think I'm in the general chat of the FF14 section. Oh. So I'll be in there for a little while. Oh, where is it? I remember where I put things. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and I don't remember that. Oh, I remember which dungeon this is. Oh, I moved things around. That's what I did. Damn it. Damn it. I'll have to go through and fix some of the things that I've moved. Because I'll have to remember where I put things, which is the only issue that I'm gonna run into, is remembering where I put things.
Been a while since you've been a paladin?
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been a paladin, so I forgot that I moved some things around. Because I was trying to, like, recontextualize my hotbar so that it wasn't nearly as bad, and I just realized that I had full oath meter, and I should be using Bulwark, or Shieldtron, I should say, not Bulwark. Oh, yeah. Makes things a little bit easier on me anyway. No, that's just the boss. Let's cover. I need to remember to use Shieldtron. It reduces the amount of damage that I take. Or does it increase my block chance? No, it just reduces the amount of damage I take by 15%, which is still quite a lot.
You should do something else. If you remember that.
I think I started playing when like Endwalker just came out.
Okay, so what it used to do, it used to block the next attack. Now it's which could still be pretty good.
Well, it depends on what the next attack was.
Most likely tank busters when you want to use it. But it definitely got a upgrade.
I was about to say, I'm like, do we have any melee DPS that I need to worry about?
Nope.
Well, look at that, mate. My Sentinel came up just when the tank buster was about to come online. Yay! Even though tank busters honestly don't do nearly as much in dungeons.
And some of the new raid content. It hurt so much.
It hurts so bad. It hurts so bad. Hey, get your ass over here. I'm actually not even 100% certain if this enemy actually does do a cleave attack or not.
It tries to smack you with the cannon it has. I don't know if they removed it or
I
not, but
keep forgetting that I need to activate fight or flight first before I do everything else. God damn it. Yeah, it's doing the line again. The greed. It's bad when the tank gets greedy. You're supposed to not be the greeter. This Black Mage really loves being in the middle of damage. Of orange circles. Did I not open that chest? Apparently I didn't open the chest when I ran past it, which was weird, because usually I end up opening it by the time that I do stuff. So, Drain, how has your day been so far?
Started out kind of iffy.
How iffy are we talking? Oh, I just realized that my music's way too goddamn loud.
Just imagine you woke up to an argument. And you are the one arguing.
With yourself?
No, with somebody else.
Oh, it's never good. Oh, did you know that? I just noticed they changed to Suna. Suna's better now.
Is it?
Yeah, it's instacast. It's now instant instead of costing. Yeah, so it's instacast now. So now people have no excuse for not using Asuna.
It's been that way for a little bit now. I don't remember when they changed it though.
It was during Dawn Trail, but I just remember Asuna not being instacast. I don't remember.
It was like almost instacast, but I didn't know they actually.
No, it was never fully instacast until recently. I think it was Dawn Trail 7.1 is when it was instacast. I'm not 100% certain. I didn't play a healer during 7.0.
Yeah.
So I have no clue.
I have not touched White Mage in a while.
I was playing healers yesterday, and I'm like, oh my god, as soon as now instacast, it's no longer the 1.5 seconds that requires the cast now. So much better. Or however fast it took to cast a single spell, your damaging or healing spell, your damage or healing spell. That's how long Asuna used to take.
I know. I was there when it first was there.
I'm talking about everyone else who probably is in the chat that doesn't realize because they don't play FF14. You know, because I gotta remind people that not just because I play FF14 doesn't mean everyone else has played FF14 since the very beginning.
More stories.
Yeah, Oh, I can go ahead and tell you, Warriors, first combo and their AoE combo used to be a cone. Used to not be a freaking, and they changed it, and I'm like, why does it feel different? And I'm like, oh, because it is different, because they changed it to a circle like everyone else's first AoE button. Yay! I'm now like everybody else. I was butthurt about that, by the way. that they changed the one unique thing about Warrior besides the I get to heal lots. As well as them getting rid of a bunch of other stuff too. Gunbreaker no longer has a damaging gap closer, same as Dark Knight. Although Warrior and Paladin don't have nearly as many abilities that do damage. You know, I state abilities, not weapon skills or spells, because Warrior and Paladin got plenty of those. Which, in my honest opinion, kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. I'm on fire. At least there's no I need healing button. Because if there was, I know for certain a lot of tanks would just spam it. Is Cleric in PF1e? Yeah, it is. Cleric's been in Dungeons and Dragons since second edition, I think. I don't think Cleric was like an actual class in... It might have been in the very beginning. But Clerics exist in Pathfinder 1st edition. Paladins also exist. So, pretty much, if the class was in 3.5, in the 3.5 Player's Handbook, it pretty much exists in Pathfinder 1st edition. Good in Pathfinder? They're very good in Pathfinder. They're one of the 4 strongest classes in the Player's Handbook. Because they have access to 9th level spells. And I'm not joking on that front. Given they have one of the few spells that allows them to warp reality if they so wish. At 9th level. With Wizard and Sorcerer being the two... Wizard being considered the strongest... Wizard, Cleric, and Druid are considered the strongest classes in the Player's Handbook just because they have access to 9th level spells. I need to remember to use a lot of my damage negation, because I don't have... How many people you got for Rune Lord? 2 right now? Unless, Dran, you want to play.
I would have to find time.
It's on Sunday.
I mean, have a game on Saturday, so be kind of close.
I know it sounds weird that I'm going after every single chest, but I like chests. I like being a loot goblin. I must loot goblin. I must become I must become a true adventurer. We open all of the chests. Doesn't matter if they're a mimic or not. You must open the chest. Shit. I'm about to die if I don't do the right thing and actually use my abilities like I'm supposed to. Allow me to take less damage or make enemies do less damage. I need to remember how to play tank. That's not Warrior, because Warrior I'm so spoiled. Bloodwetting is so overpowered. I'm not joking. It is one of the most overpowered abilities in the entire game, and I feel it every single time. The thing of trying to join. It's on Sunday. The session 0 is this Sunday at 2 in the afternoon. So. I gotta remember this boss again. Why are you making me move? Why can't you make the casters move? So the black mage can get a Vuln stack. Because I think this boss actually does Vuln stacks, if I remember correctly. I don't think we do any... Oh, we still do damage. Okay, we just need to not stand in the line. I'm trying to get the black mage to move up. Trying to let him know he needs to move up. Because if not, he is going to get a Vuln stack. Does this boss do Vuln stacks?
I don't remember if they changed that or not.
Because I know Vuln stacks are definitely a thing in the Heavensward dungeons.
I know he used to.
Woo. Oh no, I haven't like checked. Oh, I actually was standing in the right spot. That's rare. Usually I usually have to move on that. Is this guy even technically attacking me? I'm confused. Oh, here's the... I think it's actually best if I just burst down one of them and swap over to the other one. Than trying to AoE this guy down.
Considering that my single target damage is better than my
AoE?
right now.
Yeah.
Right now, anyway. Later on, my AoE gets really good.
Hmm. I sadly do not have the ability to, you know, shield everybody, because I don't have that ability. I don't get that till level 70. Ooh, that's 3. That's 3 stacks. Can we get a little bit closer, please? Nope.
I'm not the one that was getting targeted.
I know.
So I would have absolutely done that.
Yeah. The story for the building, this building off of the... Is the story of this building off the other games? No, this is a game that is... The story of Rise of the Rune Lords is a published adventure by Paizo, and it... Honestly, the only reason why I'm doing it is because I just haven't had time to kind of build my own world. So I'm just going to borrow Paizo's world, because you can. You can actually do that. They actually allow it. Oh no, a shield buster! Whatever will I do? I just did the savage thing. I did reprisal plus my 30% damage negation. Oh, FF14? No. You don't need to play any of the games to play FF14. You also don't need any of the games to play FF1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, or 16. Maybe some concepts will be similar, but that's about it. But in FF14, the story is, you are the Warrior of Light. That's it. Oh, this boss does do Vuln stacks. Thanks, Black Mage, for letting us know. At the very end of the fight. Oh no, another one.
Speaking of end of fight.
Yeah. Yeah, I was speaking with Failure yesterday, and I was talking about stuff, and I said when you're a ranged DPS, but you get but there's a melee in the group, so you don't get to use the button unless they just forget at the very end of the fight, and then when there's no melee in the group, it's like free for all. You know, whoever gets it gets it. I don't know why I couldn't remember how to play frickin' Paladin for the life of me.
Oh, so you needed these, yeah?
The Sea Swallow skin? Yeah, I need those. Holy crap. Where the fuck did you get all of those? Did you just have a bunch of gems?
Yes, I didn't need them.
Oh. Because I need...
I don't have the special vendor unlocked, so...
Oh. I need 176 of those, so you just gave me I now have 167. Well, I only need 9 left. That makes this super easy. And that was actually the most of one item for the monster drops that I needed. So that makes this super easy. What's the classes in FF14? So they're not technically classes. They're considered jobs. The jobs that you'll have access to at level 1, so when you first start out, is going to be Paladin, which is Gladiator, Warrior, which is Marauder, Monk, which is Pugilist, Lancer, Conjurer, Archer, Thaumaturge, and Arcanist are the characters, are the classes you can play as in FF14. The jobs, Arcanist, so out of all of these, Arcanist goes into 2 jobs. It's Summoner and Scholar. Every other one is a job. You can't play Dark Knight, Astrologian, or Machinist until you get to Heavensward. You can't play Samurai or Red Mage until you get to level 50. You can't play Gunbreaker and Dancer until you get to level 60. Reaper and Sage require level 70, and Viper and Pictomancer require level 80. Blue Mage you can get at level 50, but it starts at level 1. And Rogue you can get at level 15, but also starts at level 1. So, I was actually expecting the queue to pop up there. Now I switch classes and then it pops. Good God. Do I have... How many bicolored gems do I have? Because I don't think I've got a lot of those.
They're like 2 per...
You have to do fates in order to get them anyway. I have no idea what they do. Honestly, the best thing to do is to figure out what kind of role you want to play. Oh my God, we're all the way back in the first dungeon in the entire game. Is this the first dungeon? This is the first dungeon.
This is the first dungeon.
This is the very first dungeon in the entire game. Who's new here? Is Nova T a sprout? No, he's just leveling a new class. Okay. He's leveling Archer. One of these has the tiny key. So no sprouts, but someone's leveling Archer. So Paladin is your sword and shield tank. Everyone else doesn't use a shield. Only Paladin uses a shield. Conjurer and Thaumaturge actually have the ability to use shields, but they haven't used a shield since, I think, level 30. Like, you don't, after level 30, you really just don't use a shield after that. I'm actually curious if I can go all the way through here. Okay, that's as far as I'm going to go. Let's see. Because I'm like... Oh, apparently they want to go all the way through. I mean, that works and all, but I don't know how far these enemies are actually going to follow me or not. You know?
I pulled all this before. It's not bad.
The only issue is I only have 2 damage negation buttons.
I only have 1 attack.
Oh.
It's not
Yeah.
an AoE.
So I now have no choice but to sit here and attack these creatures because the next thing is items we need to go pick up. I at least have an AoE button. And I think our Archer... Yeah, our Archer does have an AoE. I'm seeing them doing the barrage button. Teamwork. Oh boy. Kotos. First boss. The first ever boss that someone might actually ever fight. Well, actually, the first boss that anyone will actually ever fight. That's not a It's not a like quest boss. Unless you count like the. So, Paladin is all about bulking up your defense and casting spells along with basic attacks, which is kind of like Red Mage, because Paladin gets spells at the.
What happened to your tank stance?
I have no idea. I don't know why my tank stance wasn't even on. I thought it was on. Apparently, I never turned it on. I don't know how we didn't notice it. Oh, I guess it's because I was using Shield Lob, which increases the enmity gain. So I didn't even notice.
We all have our days.
Yeah. It's the only issue when you do when you don't do leveling in a while. Like, wait, I was holding onto the boss like the entire time. I'm like, wait, what's going on? Why am I not holding the boss anymore? I'm like, oh, I must have forgotten to turn on tank stance. Okay, let's do the fun thing that I love to do, which is aggro these guys, and then we run it, and then we turn around. And I go aggro these guys. Because honestly, the only thing we need to kill is the blasting cap. But
The blasting cap is the only thing that I think that needs to die. From
that needs to die because it drops the item that we need. Did the other one? No, it's here. Okay. I mean, the other probably could have left me alone for like 6 enemies. It's not like someone else can pick the fire sand up. Yeah. Oh, we have all ranged DPS here, so I actually don't need to worry about pulling this guy all the way out of the AoEs. The only time that I need to do that is if we have a rogue or a monk, because some of their abilities still require position. Mm. But yeah, out of all of the classes, Paladin, Warrior, Gunbreaker, and Dark Knight are all tanks. White Mage, Scholar, Astrologian, and Sage are all healers, and everything else is pretty much a DPS. If you want to fling magic, you got Black Mage, Summoner, and Red Mage. And Pictomancer. I forgot about Pictomancer. Pictomancer's the new one. If you want to use a gun, it's Machinist. Machinist uses a firearm.
I have like only one ability that actually does damage.
I know.
It's like taking 1/4 of their health off with a single cast.
Mm-hmm. We'll do it here. It's not like it really matters how far up we go when we do this. It's not like World of Warcraft where only select classes can, all classes can do DPS. There's only a select few classes, and right now there's only 8 jobs in FF14 that can tank, or that are not DPS effectively. And I believe next expansion we should get a tank and a range DPS if the pattern continues. Because we got two DPSs this expansion. So it's likely going to be a tank and a DPS, tank and a range DPS next expansion. Red Mage sounds cool. Red Mage actually is still ranged DPS. It is one of the few ranged DPS. It's one of the 2 ranged DPSs that actually has a raise, and is considered the best raiser in the game after level 70. Just because its dual cast actually functions on the raise mechanic as well. Oh yeah, I got some stuff. Trials. Wonder what trial we're gonna get. A Black Array Mage for now. Okay, so if you want to play Black Mage, you got to pick Thaumaturge, which you can start at the very beginning. Red Mage, you won't be able to do until you get to level 50, which effectively means until you beat, ARR or a Realm Reborn, which is the only issue. Or get close to beating ARR. But, Red Mage mixes ranged and melee combat quite effectively. And Paladin is kind of the opposite of Red Mage, because Paladin has, like, I think out of all the melee jobs, it has 2 buttons that has a ranged option, which is Holy Spirit and Shield Lob. But Black Mage you can easily play. And Black Mage you kind of try to weave, you weave in between a fire and ice, trying to keep your mana at bay. It is free up until level 70. After that, all you need to do is buy the newest game in the series, which well. Oh, shit. Sometimes I don't know what I'm doing. I somewhat know this fight if I remember it correctly. Although I usually end up doing this fight on the expert version and doing the stuff out of that. What's my title right now? I actually don't remember what it is.
Looks like you have the gentleman title on you right now.
Okay. I couldn't really tell. Why did I push that button? I did not need to push that button. I pushed my I take no damage button. The oh shit I'm going to die button is the button that I pushed, which was not required. I'm actually surprised that the Gunbreaker hasn't taken Shiva away from me yet. I had to do it. Does she not become invulnerable in this fight?
I don't think she does in normal mode.
I know she does in extreme. Wow, just about everybody's got a Vuln stack now.
I don't see a Vuln stack.
I said just about everybody has a Vuln stack now. There's only 3 of us without a Vuln stack. And one of us has 2 Vuln stacks. Okay. I'm just making fun of the other tank. I'm just making fun of everybody else that's not tank or you. Because they weren't that. I will state that Shiva does have that specific one is hard to see the bottom because it's not the usual orange. It's all white on white. You know? Alright, main scenario. And then I think I'm done for dailies because I really don't want to do the Alliance raid. By the way, if you're wondering why I'm collecting those, it's because I'm technically just... I craft my own gear. So... And if anyone asks why I do that, it's because I don't want to buy it on the market board. Because it's expensive on the market board. Nope, that's not it. Which one is it? Oh, damn it. I don't remember what I set it up as for my Discord shortcut. Shit. I know what my Steam shortcut is, but I don't know what my Discord shortcut is, because I wanted to move some things around. Hopefully everybody's having a nice day. Do note, Dran, that it is for Pathfinder First Edition, so if you play anything like D&D 5e, you might get a little confused when swapping back and forth between the 2 systems. But it'll likely only be twice a month.
Actually,
So.
I did the best in our PvP match in my other group. That's 3.5.
Oh, so if you're playing 3.5, then it'll actually be like it'll actually won't be that different.
Similar.
It won't be. The combat system is extremely similar. The only difference is like, what feats do I need to take again? What feats are different? What feats are the same? Do note that in the session 0, I will discuss some things such as the homebrew rules that I'll be using and all that other stuff, because I'll be giving everybody a lot of free feats because just to I'll be effectively removing them as feats, and you'll just be getting them for free, effectively.
Yeah, in the PvP session we had, it took us 7 hours to finish that session, by the way, for that
Good
one
God.
fight.
Good God. Well, if you have so if it's let's say, what is it, like 8 people for the PvP session, or was it just like 1v1 or 2v2?
It was our team versus another team. And
So it was
3 of them on that team.
It can
like
just
5 of us.
Well, what's the level? What level are you guys at?
We're all different levels. That's the problem.
Okay, so apparently I'm number 6, and we'll have to wait about 10 minutes. Main scenario usually takes the longest for some odd reason. I will not be doing any form of. I'll state this in session 0, but I could do milestone because it actually tells me roughly at what point you guys need to be at what level for where. So I could do milestone, but we'll discuss that more when we get to if we do the session 0. Session 0 is this Sunday at 2 my time. If you're in the Discord, it should be in the events section.
I may have accidentally made the other team upset.
Oh, did you time stop?
No,
Did you cast hold person?
no, I banished them for 3 turns. 2 of them.
Banishment doesn't work on non-extraplanar creatures. And 3.5, I thought.
No, it's the FFD21. That's why.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's why. It's different. You're using... Oh, wait. You're using an FFD20 class. Not...
Yes.
Not... So you're technically using a completely broken class. And 3.5 standards. But yeah.
Believe it or not, everybody else seems to be having problems with that version of stuff because they keep
not using the broke
stuff, but
not using the broken abilities.
Abilities wrong is what they're
doing. They're doing the thing of they're assuming that specific abilities work in specific ways instead of asking the GM if this ability works this way or discussing with the group how this ability should work. Oh shit, my ad break just went in for 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Why? Why did it tell me that the ad break was 2 minutes and 30 seconds now? That's weird. Twitch must have actually not wanted to throw the ad up until I was actually done doing something for once. So I guess it snoozed it for 3 minutes or for 30 seconds until I was actually done in FF14, which is kind of nice because it can tell that I'm probably just standing here doing nothing. It's like, oh, nothing's going on. You know.
But yeah, they were also using an FFD20 class, and the GM had to start banning the FFD20 stuff because nobody knew how they worked.
Yeah, and that's the issue. Is if like, oh, I'm gonna use this class, but I don't know how it works. GM, will you still let me use it? No. And I'm gonna go ahead and say this. I'm gonna go ahead and this will be stated in the session 0, but if I run Rise of the Rune Lords, barely any third party is going to be allowed, if any. Just because that book is not built for third party in mind. And a lot of the classes in third party content is kind of more broken than people realize.
It is. It really is.
It's way more broken than people realize. Oh my god, I'm going to have to get how many wind crystals? Okay. Can Square Enix please stop making frickin' Goldsmith the most important frickin' crafter in the entire game? Please. That's the only reason why you need, like, I need 1,600 frickin' wind crystals. Luckily, I know where to get wind crystals, but still. It's not like it's hard to not get wind crystals. I wonder if we're going to get the trial.
Yeah, that PvP match, 7 hours.
Yeah. Combat can take a while. Combat can take a while.
We have never had a problem until that day.
Well, yeah, but that's because you had effectively 7 people. If I start playing, would you... I'll do note, Rise of Rune Lords is the first adventure Paizo ever created, and it is super noob-friendly. If you don't know how to build a class in Pathfinder 1st Edition, it literally... I'll just give you some pointers on how to do it. So, Dran, if you join and if Uber Awesome joins, that'll be 4 people. I just need to get 1 person into the server before that. So, we'll see. They may not be able to make it to the session 0, but I will be making a complete channel and a special voice chat just for people who are playing in the... What about FF14? Yeah, I'll help you with that too. If you start playing. Game's honestly not that hard if you've played WoW. It functions very similarly to WoW. the tab targeting and all that other stuff. I mean, you see how I play. I click buttons, which is not the way you're supposed to be playing this game. You're supposed to be clicking buttons on your keyboard, not clicking buttons with your mouse. You can also play with a controller if you wanted to.
That's currently what I'm using.
Yep. You can... It should be on PS5 too. You can play it on PS5 or Xbox. Yep. So you don't even need to open up a PC. You can literally download it onto your PS5 and we can play together. There is no need for any of that other hubbaloo. Trying to figure out how to do that. And you can play with a controller if you wanted to. Or you can hook up a Bluetooth keyboard and mouse to your PS5. I actually would highly recommend the controller to get used to using controller if you're going to play it on PS5. So. Or if you want to play it on PC, you can just slap on a PS5 or PS4 or PS3 controller and boom, Bob's your uncle. Or an Xbox controller if you wanted to. But FF14 is also one of those games that's really easy. It's really easy to get into. And since it's... do note that it is free up to level 70. The only issue is that I believe you can't whisper anyone. And your guild amount is reduced. But I highly suggest doing the free trial because it's free up to level 70. Play the game until the free trial's over before buying it, because then you have to pay subscription and the expansion cost, which is $60. I think it's $60, or is it $70 now because of the stupid tariffs from Japan?
I have no idea.
Because apparently Mario Kart World is $80.
Yeah.
In the US. By the way, the only reason why I haven't fixed my portrait is because I go through equipment too quickly to fix my portrait. But yeah, you don't... FF14 is free up to level 70. I play on Crystal Marlboro, so you should be able to get in quite easily. If you play right now, you can actually get onto Marlboro without issue and create a character, I believe, without issue. But as long as you're on any of the North American servers, we can play together. As long as you're not on Aether, because apparently Aether is extremely congested right now.
It is.
So you're likely not even going to be able to make a character on Aether. Because I tried joining in on somebody yesterday who was in an Aether world, and I couldn't even join them because the servers were congested. And I'm like, well, I wonder why. But yeah. Well, time for the dungeon with the most cutscenes. Although if we had gotten the trial, I would have. I love doing the thing where I go into the trial, and then when the cutscene happens, I'm like, snack time. I love doing that because it's just funny to do.
Normally in this one, if I have like a bunch of people and I'm just wanting to chill for a little bit, I'll be like, you know what? Cutscene's going. Anybody got popcorn?
Yeah. Or I'll do the thing of like, oh, time for me to get some popcorn. Darn it, it's over. Shit. Took too long to make popcorn. You know. But I've done that before too, where I'm like, anybody got any popcorn? We need a popcorn emote. I swear. Isn't there one in the Mog Station? Isn't there a popcorn emote in the Mog Station? I thought there was.
I haven't looked at the Mog Station a little bit.
I do know I want to get the feigned death one. I do want to get that one. Although it's probably past. Wow, a whole bunch of people in my FC are actually logging in for once. the hell? Thought my FC was dead. Nah, kid. They tend to play other games though, so I'm actually kind of surprised that some people are actually joining in. Although I haven't really seen many people in my FC in the FC Discord recently, so I don't know what's going on there. They may just be taking a break from the game too, which is normal. Oh, we have a white mage? For a minute there, I thought we had a scholar, because I thought scholar was the only one that got the fairy motif. Although what's funny is that the crap guide to Final Fantasy is actually kind of not a crap guide. It's actually really good advice. It's got some good advice in there. Not joking. It's got some really good advice in there. Hi, Gaius. Van Balsar. Trust me. There's a reason why I don't read this, and that's because I've gone through this so often that I don't read it anymore. It's just... I just don't do it. I read it the first time, and then the second time, and then I stopped reading it because I'm like, I know what he's saying now. Although I do dislike the last cutscene in this dungeon, because they changed something that I wish they didn't change. But what can you do? You know? Did you go get a snack?
Are you talking about this?
Yeah, in this dungeon. They changed one scene in this dungeon. The very last cutscene of this dungeon. Or the second to last cutscene of this dungeon. They changed it, and I'm not a big fan of it. They got rid of options. Because the guy says, for whom do you fight? And you no longer get a choice of asking who you fight for.
Yep. And then he also removed the thing afterwards because the option's no longer there.
Yeah. Darn you! Well. They're trying to make it more streamlined, I understand. As well as apparently they're adding duty support for some of the optional dungeons as well, which is surprising. I'm actually surprised that they're making they're actually giving duty support for that content right now, because I thought they would have never given duty support to optional dungeons. But I guess they're doing the thing of just in case the player base all of a sudden just dies, you know, because it's inevitable that at some point the whole player base is going to die. Like, no MMO lasts forever. Even World of Warcraft at some point will die. We just don't know when that will actually happen, because the new player experience, in my honest opinion, in World of Warcraft is kind of bad right now. And our DPS will make it. Oh, he's here. If you do join, I need to give you one thing before you actually join, though. If anyone is brand new, I have a friend referral that you can actually use, and it'll give you some extra benefits. And then I can get a free mount at some point.
I'm only missing like one mount off that list.
Hmm. Alrighty. I remember that literally just the cannon just does more damage in general. The bullets just don't do nearly enough damage. I thought they did better single target damage, but it seems that it just doesn't matter.
They do 3,000 while the cannon does like 4,500.
And the cooldown's the exact same. So
why wouldn't you use the cannon?
it's got a slightly longer charge up time. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Unless you need to do like an exact amount of damage. So I technically will spoil. This is the only thing that I spoil in ARR is the final dungeon, just because the last one of the last 3 dungeons sometimes, and that's just because it's on the duty roster. Oh, and if you do get into FF14, I highly suggest reading the content. Because if you don't, you are going to be kind of lost on what's going on. So don't forget to do that if you actually get into Final Fantasy XIV. If you're wondering why I'm not reading any of this, I've gone through this dungeon so many times that I don't care anymore to read it. So if you're here for me to read stuff, sorry, that's not what's going to happen today. I'm also not going to spoil Dawn Trail 7.1 or 7.2 because I still haven't done them and I don't do story on stream. One of these days I'll actually go do them so that I can actually do the new dungeons, but right now, we'll see. Go from one cutscene to another, which is why I'm not sprinting, because there's really no point in sprinting. Because we're only as fast as the slowest person in the party. You know? Hi, Nero. But this dungeon is the longest dungeon in the entire game. Usually dungeons only take, what, about 15-ish minutes to finish, if you're lucky?
Depending on how annoying the dungeon is.
Yeah. Aurum Vale, 25 minutes. Especially if you get a bad person who just walks right into the first room. And then dies immediately.
I had a decent group in there the other day. The first room didn't even feel like the first room anymore.
Surprisingly. I think they've probably changed it. I hope they've changed it.
Well, the first room's still the same.
Hmm.
It's mostly I think they knew what they were doing.
Hmm. That's the only thing is that when you get to Aurum Vale and then you get somebody who you get a tank or a DPS that doesn't know what they're doing, and they think, oh, we need to kill all of the enemies in this room. I'm like, no, you don't. You need to kill these select few enemies. Usually after the first room, it's smooth sailing until the third boss, the last boss in that dungeon, when there's a chance that people will actually die because you get a stack that you can't get rid of until you do something specific in that room. Do note AR has a bunch of like random mechanics that are no longer a thing in later dungeons. They're like all
Oh,
experimental dungeons.
yeah, and some of them show up later, some of them
Mm-hmm.
don't.
Well, Aurum Vale's mechanic doesn't show up at all in another dungeon.
Nope, that's because it's disliked.
Because Aurum Vale's disliked. Because the first room fucking sucks ass. Because you accidentally walk in that room the wrong way, you pull the entire room, and then you all die. Because no one's level 50. and the only person with their invulnerability is warrior. So if you don't have a warrior, you're screwed in pulling the entire dungeon. As well as if you don't have a healer that knows what they're doing, too. You need a tank and a healer that knows what they're doing in order to do Aurum Vale, if you want to do all of the enemies in Aurum Vale. There's also Dark Mantle Castle? What's it called? The one with the crystals that you have to pull the first boss into a crystal to make it vulnerable.
Oh, is Mal Darkhold?
Yeah, Darkhold. That one's that one also if you don't know if you don't have somebody that knows what the fuck they're doing. There's a lot of standing around doing nothing in that dungeon. For a good like 10 to 15 seconds too.
Yeah, that dungeon is probably one of the most time-consuming ones.
Yeah. I do like Nero's armor. Sad that he doesn't use it anymore. Oh, well, I guess that was a spoiler.
Forget the armor, I want the hammer.
Yeah. For warrior. Is our black mage okay?
Where are they at?
They're all the way back at the very beginning. Well, we're going to go ahead and go because they'll be able to get in here at some point. They'll just probably take a little bit of damage.
They're here.
Oh, they're here. Apparently they didn't realize that, I was just curious because I'm like, where's the black mage? But they didn't say that they were still in the cutscene.
Yeah, they're over there by the Magitech armor. I think they went AFK for like a second. Because cutscene.
Yeah. Because of the first cutscene. And then they knew there was at least 2 cutscenes. Wait, does Pictomancer have a gap closer?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't know that.
I didn't use it. I used the hand to knock me into the safe zone.
Oh. I actually didn't know if Pictomancer had one or not.
Yeah, it's called Smudge.
Hmm.
This is Smudge.
Hmm. So it does the same thing as Transcendence for Black Mage?
It puts you at a set distance.
Hmm. Because I know Black Mage, you have to target somebody to use it, and I think it has to be a friendly.
Yep. As for Smudge, after you use it, you get, like, this short sprint type thing.
Hmm. White Mage now has a gap closer. So Sage is no longer special in being the only healer with the Glap Closer. Oh wow, the Black Mage actually did the same thing you did.
They saw me do it. That's why.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, now that I know that'll happen, I might actually start doing it more. When I'm playing like a caster that's not Red Mage.
Yeah, the hand is supposed to knock you into the electricity.
But if you position it right, it won't.
Mm-hmm.
I remember one time somebody had the arrows and they were running away from everyone with it, and I'm like, "What are you doing? You're gonna die! Stop running!" You know the "Why are you running" meme. However, they said you're supposed to run away from the orange. I'm like, not that one. That's the group up one. Where if you take it solo, you will die. Most of the time. I think some of them, they won't outright kill you, but most of the time, if you're the only one in there, it will kill you.
A lot of them hurt otherwise.
Yeah. Oh, is that why I kept dying? Yes! Stop taking it alone. Okay. Oh, right. Nero doesn't die in this one, in this combat. They left him open. Also, remember, if you don't see a body, don't ever assume they're dead. Remember, if you don't see a body, never assume they're dead. We have one cutscene, and then another cutscene, and then boss fight. Like I said, the one dungeon with the most amount of cutscenes, and you can't skip them. They are unskippable. We went wrong way.
I always get turned around in that one spot.
That's just because of other things that go on. Sometimes I get turned around, sometimes I don't. And the Black Mage is AFK again. What is going on? Ah! We got AFK people all the damn time. Yep. I remember that. Do note you might hear Discord sounds, those of you that are on the thing. Okay. For whom do you fight? And no option. Darn you! Okay, re-enabled. Yeah. Because I would always pick the Scion's motto. Whenever it becomes available, I always pick the Scion's motto. Because as a warrior main, it felt right to say it at that time. Because has anyone... Spoilers for ARR. Has anyone died up to this point yet? I don't think so. There's like, actually, like early on, there's a lot of deaths in FF14. Like main characters actually do end up dead until Shadowbringers, and then we get no main character deaths.
Oh, I see why the black mage was AFK. They're trying to make food.
Thought you went out for a smoke. I mean, I've known people to do the same thing. I've known them to go out for... Oh, it's because his name Sir Smokes a lot. I just noticed that. That's because his name Sir Smokes a lot. That's funny. That's funny. That's super funny. I'm not gonna lie. Ow. Yep. I assumed it would he smoked a lot of meat. You know? That would be the PG answer. But how's everybody doing in chat? How's chat doing today? Chat still fine? Chat still trying to figure out what they want to do? Chat having an okay day? Is today an okay day? I hope so. Yay. We don't have the power to stop you, but we're the adventurer. We're the main character. I'll be patient. Hey, they're here. I saw the swirling balls before they actually got here, and I'm like, oh, they're here. Well, that sucks. Damn, that Black Mage got nearly killed. Sometimes I forget how little HP Black Mage actually has. You know? Given they only have one sustain button. Oh boy, it's Ductus. How much damage reduction can I put on there? Yes. Sometimes a lot. Ugh, excuse me. All right, we can limit break now. You can limit break and actually hit two of the guys on the side if you wanted to.
If I had both of them, right?
No, you can do it on with just one.
Is the AoE big enough?
Yeah, it's the AoE. The AoE's big enough. I've used it before. On only one bar. Oh, now we got 2 bars. You can use it now. Or you can wait. It's up to you. You just have to put it in the right spot, or else it's not gonna. You gotta like put it like smack dab in the center of them, so that the AOE actually hits them, and then they can be the doofus and stand in the glowing orange spot. Because this is actually like the only time where I would say that I think there was a time when I had a white mage and I was playing black mage, and because I didn't have any way of healing myself, I died on that because the white mage just didn't want to heal me. At all. I'm like, what did I do? I didn't mean to stand in the AoE one too many times. I'm playing black mage. I can't move that often. You know? Oh, is this the first time that they're actually going through the MSQ? Maybe. I usually wave whenever there's like someone brand new to the MSQ that does it. Oh, look, Alliance and normal raids. I'm not doing those. You can't make me. Okay. Back to getting sea swallow skin.
How many more do you need?
9. Need 9 of them. I just wish they dropped more often than they do. Oh, just play ninja. It'll make things faster. No, it won't. Because my ninja's not high enough. If hindsight was 2020, I would have leveled ninja all the way up to 100 so that when I killed these things, I'd have the double chance of getting items every once in a while. But even then, like, it's not even worth it. Because mug slash... it's what? Mug, and it changed recently, I believe. What's it called now? Where is it? Wait, where is it? Where's my mug? But do I not have mug anymore? Did they get rid of mug? Or did it change from something else? Oh, it's now Dokumori, which I don't even know if I have on my thing. No, I do. It's right there. This has a 120-second cooldown, and there's a chance that it increases the drop, that it gives a secondary drop chance. Issue, I'm only level 76. These things are level 79. I'll be missing way more often. Oh. Well, I guess the more people that are in here, the more chance... Oh. Well, thank you. Did you just go buy them? Did you just go buy them?
Yes.
Oh, you must have a lot of bicolored gems then.
I was max.
Oh. Well, I need Vampire Cup Vines, Vampire Vine Sap, and Zonor Skin. Need quite a few of those. I can just send you the list of those specific items. Oh. Well, I'm about to go to where they are anyway. Vampire Cup Vine should be the Vampire Cups. Cup Vine, FF14. And please don't give me the goddamn the wiki, because the wiki's the best place. Greatwood! Norvern. I think Slither's going to be the closest spot. I need 19 of these. And these are only cost 1. 823. This is probably gonna be the only time that I'm actually gonna fight monsters. Just because of other things. 823? Oh, I need to go this way. Wait. I think I know what these look like. Are there seedkin? Do I know what these guys look like? I should. I think I've actually fought. Vampire cups. I think I know what these guys look like. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the creature vampire cup. Because they drop vampire. Oh, there they are. Found them. Okay. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I had a call from my doctor. They had to verify an appointment. I knew I wasn't going to die. I'm a level 100 tank. If I die to a level 74 creature, that means that my auto attacks don't do enough damage. Oh, you're actually from Famfrit. I actually didn't know that you were from... that your main character's from Famfrit. How's chat doing? Chat doing okay? Chat board? Anything special? Anything happening right now? Anything special happening? God damn. Why is it that every single time I need an item, it just doesn't want to drop? I feel like I'm back playing Warframe. No, I'm not joking. Like, every single time I've gone to go, like, farm for a frame, I need one item left, and it's like, nope, you're gonna get this. You're gonna get the... I need, like, the body. You're gonna get the chassis. I mean, I need the chassis. Oh, here's the... Oh, you said you needed the systems, right? And the helmet? Systems, helmet, systems, helmet, systems, helmet, systems, helmet. Ah! 13 runs later. Finally! I don't have to do that boss ever again.
They added something this update you might want to look at.
Oh, they did?
Look at me.
What? Look at you. What'd they add? Oh, did they add? Oh, that!
You
okay.
can literally summon them out while running now.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know this! That makes that so much better. I didn't know that they added that. That makes the... Okay, so they literally just made... So they made getting on a mount uninterruptible. Unless you get attacked, I guess. Well, that's a fate that I don't want to do. No, I can actually fly here. I can fly. The only place I can't fly in right now is Dawn Trail, because I just haven't taken the time to go do stuff in Dawn Trail yet. I haven't taken the time to go get all the Aether Currents in Dawn Trail. Because I've been lazy. And I probably should have actually went and did some of the extra stuff while I was playing Warrior, or else I wouldn't have had to wait 17 hours, like an additional few times to finish 7.0. Because I was level 99, and I'm like, I need to be level 100, goddammit! Or level 9. It was like one of those points where you like had a dry spell in quests, and I'm like, I thought this was supposed to get me all the way to level 100. Why didn't this get me to level 100? What is going on? I'm stuck. I can't finish the quest, because I'm one level too low. Ah! You know, I probably could actually play, like, one of my other classes and get experience from these monsters, but it's really not worth it. I thought the new limited job was supposed to be released in 7.2. Did it not get released yet?
I didn't hear anything. I know they announced that they're making it now.
Well, it was like... They said in the, like, live letter that it was supposed to be, like, 7.2 when it was going to get released. But I guess it's going to be, like, 7.2.3 at this point? I have no clue. I just need 19 of these, god damn it. Ah! I hate when, like, the drop chance is less than 100. And this one also seems to only be... Oh, that one actually gave me 2. How amazing. Wait, I just realized I still have way more HP than you do, and my gear's not even maxed out. I'm still running level 99 gear.
My gear is only 720 in some of them.
My gear's 678. That's my average gear, and I'm like, and I still have over 30,000 more experience, more HP than you. God damn.
Here's my warrior.
Well, yeah, you now have way more HP than I do, because I just haven't, like, I haven't been playing. I have been so burnt out of the game, and now you know why I've been burnt out of the game.
I had to take a break as well.
Oh, I took over a year. After I finished 7.0, I took a break. I took, like, a long hiatus from the game. I only logged in every once in a while to go walk into my house. That's all I did. Because I have a house. Speaking of which, I probably should go walk into my house. The empty house that I only hold on to so I can go make crops. So I can finally get more Thavarian onions, and then I will never need a house ever again. Unless I want to do Chocobo customization. Alrighty. Oh, I should probably go ahead and make a Warframe section as well. Because I do play that game every once in a while. Have you actually ever played Warframe, Dran? Hmm.
I'd have to re-download it, but I have it.
I have it, and I think I have it downloaded, so maybe I'll get into it one of these days. Is that the new raid weapon, or is that the ketchup weapon? Oh no, that's the is that last
The last relic weapon.
Okay. I was about to say, I'm like, there's no way that that's this relic weapon. That's this relic weapon.
Oh.
By the way, if on stream, if you're hearing your Discord noises, it's not me. Or actually, it might be me.
It's me. Because I can't seem to figure out how to get it to not go through my headset.
Turn on streamer mode. In the settings, go turn on streamer mode, and then it'll stop giving you beeps. Wait, how many is that? I have 4, 5. I only need 19 of those. How many would that make?
How do I do that?
Go to user settings, scroll all the way down, and in the app settings there should be a streamer mode option.
Found it.
Yeah, and then you can just enable it, and you can have it disable notifications, disable sound. You can also just make it disable sounds if you don't want it to disable notifications. So.
It should not go through now.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm so sorry about that.
You're good. I'm just like, I keep hearing Discord noise, and I'm like, I know I have streamer mode enabled. What's going on? Ah!
So, I don't know why it was doing it.
Sometimes it just goes through for some odd reason. Especially if you're using like a headset and you're using the headset mic, sometimes it just goes through, and I don't know why.
I have to get a microphone so it stops doing that.
How many is that? We have 2, 4, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14. We need 5 more. Wow.
There. I set it to, I still get the notifications, but the sound goes away.
Yeah, that's the only thing that I really would want to have disabled when I'm in streamer mode. Is just the sound, so I don't because some people actually has the sound on. Okay, so I didn't know this, but apparently having at least one other person does make the drop chance a little bit better because it rolls it for everybody. That's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. We need 4 more. Oop. I went into the combat, so that's probably why the trade disabled.
I kind of figured. Here, I keep getting these.
Well, that's because I'm killing monsters for them, so... I need 4 more of those. I mean, you can go do fates if you want to. It's not like you have to just babysit. Well, there's 3 more. I only need 1 now. So who's going to get it? Is it going to be me or you?
How many more trades will we need? That was the wrong button. I hit the button next to it and it hit the wrong one.
Well, you got it. Yeah, I didn't know that they actually changed it to where you can now get on mounts while running. I guess now, but the only thing I guess now is you can't disable your. Does it also work if you jump? Hold on, does it work if you jump? Hold on, I have to test this. It still works when you jump. Okay, so it's now completely unable to be interrupted, no matter what. Good to know. Well, that's the 19 of those. I know. Wait. Okay, I got the Vampire Cut Vine, but I didn't get the Vampire Vine Sap. Do these guys drop the Vampire Vine Sap? No.
I think it might be the trees over here.
Vampire Vines. Are they still considered Vampire Vines?
Yes.
Oh, it's the treant version.
Yes.
Why are there two enemies with the same fucking name? Square, why? Why did you do this? They are at location 1532.
There's one right here.
There's a huge group of them at 1532. Which is... Wait. Did I read this right? Oh, wait, no, it's down. I keep forgetting that the Y level is down. You go down for increased Y level, not up for increased Y level. That always confuses me. Hello, Vampire Vine. There's one of them. Oh, is this going to be one of those where they're, like, spread out?
Yep.
Oh,
Seems
great.
like it.
There's 3 pots. I need 20 of those. Hey, look. It's Grassman. A bounty. Oh, great. This is going to be one of those where they're like super it's like a line instead of like a circle. That's going to be the most annoying thing. Did they just add the ability to where you can run and get on your mount at the same time?
Yeah, they added it this patch.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, somebody told me about it. I'm like,
because I didn't remember it being in 7.0. And I also really didn't play 7.1 either, so I really didn't know if it was in there. I still have a Royal Invitation, which is the 7.1 quest. So that should tell you that I haven't done shit in the recent expansion. I did 7.0, and then I took my major hiatus from the game.
there's like 4 of them in there.
Yeah. I need just 20 of those. How many bicolor gems do I have? I meant to look at that. I have 143 bicolor gems.
You might be able to get some.
I think I can buy the rest of the stuff now. Yeah, I
Oh,
can.
look, I got 3 more pots.
Oh, well, that makes this a lot cheaper. Yeah, because it's only 28 total. Oh, we have an ad starting here pretty soon. Don't worry, you won't really miss much. Okay, so I just need 13 of those, and then I need Zonor skin. I actually don't know where to get Zonor skin. I'll have to look that one up. I honestly just need the location of the enemy, because that's where you need to go, because I haven't done enough Fates and Shadowbringers to where I can just go to the Crystarium to get all of my stuff. Because if you do enough Fates and Shadowbringers in each location, you can buy everything in the Crystarium.
I haven't unlocked it yet.
Nor have I, because I've just been lazy. I don't like Fates. I'm not gonna lie. Fates are not my favorite thing to do in game. They're quite tedious. And you only really get like 2 bicolor gemstones like whenever you do it too. It's not like you get like a crap ton of them when you do Fates. And it doesn't help that Fates take a long time to do too. Who is it that I need to be talking to? Oh. God damn it. She's up here. There you are. Alrighty. Oh, look at that. Oh, look, there's also a card in here. So I need 13 of these. So I have 20 of those, and now I need Zanur skin, which I can buy from Amarang. Where? Looks like twine. Oh, these are going to cost 2 each. Ouch.
Should give you an idea how many bicolor gemstones I had for earlier.
Yeah, I know. That was like 200 and something that you spent for those. You can buy savage materia? Didn't know that. Oh, there's an orchestration here too. God damn it! Why? Why must you make me... Okay, well, now I have no choice but to go kill something, and it's in... TAS? The Azure Span? Wait, no. Where is that?
What do you need?
The Asm Step, my bad. I gotta go kill Hull guys. Halgies? What is this fucking monster? They're in the Asm Step. God damn it! To the Dawn Throne. Time to spend over 1,000.
I think I know which one you're looking for.
I think I know what these I think there's the Yeti-looking monsters, if I remember correctly. That are in this direction. I should have went to the other one. I should have went to Dohor Eo. I think they're this way. Wait. Or is it the small guys?
I'm checking real quick.
Because it's not the Smilodons. Because I think I went to the right spot. Is it the small ones? Small Yeti-looking creatures that are over here? Wait. Yep. It's these guys.
Found 'em.
Yep. And I just got 7 of the frickin' mains. Because they give a shit ton when you murder these guys. Because it's just wool. And these things are just made of wool. So they decided to make wool super easy to get. But they didn't decide to make the other shit super easy to get. Because they want you to use the bicolor gemstones. I just need 14 of these, but sadly we have no choice but to kill these guys for their drops. Oh, look. We have...
Oh, look.
We have 15. We have one more than we need. I guess having more than one person in a group is actually a good thing to get this stuff done. I had no idea that having more than one... And that's it. We no longer need to murder monsters. Monster murder is now off the table. Now I need to just mine. Now we get to the boring part, which has become a miner. I need Mithrite ore, which is in the Churning Mists. No. CWH. Oh, Korthos Western Highlands. I'm trying to remember what these acronyms mean, because it's been forever since I've used Garland, since I've used this tool to help me out. So like I know where this is. I know where Mithrite ore is. I at least remember where that is. Do I need any oh, I need raw tripolite. Fuck. When does raw tripolite come in to play? Have I seen raw tripolite yet? I have. 00. So midnight and noon Eorzea time? What is it Eorzea time? Okay, it's way past.
Yeah. I have Eorzea time on here just for the gathering stuff.
Well, I had it on local time earlier because of other things. But speaking of which, how long have I been live? 2.5, 2 hours?
2 hours.
A little over 2 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, I passed it. now I get to the easy thing, and that is just mining. Because mining is one of the easiest. Oh my god! Oh, they now put the integrity in the bar now. That's nice. The sad thing, Mithrite ore is considered a hidden object, which isn't great. I need 60 pieces of Mithrite ore. The only issue is that I actually need to get this going. The only issue that I have is that I need to level Fisher up a little bit more, and Fisher's the one that tends to get left behind because you tend to not have to gather things for Fisher when you're making leveling gear. Although I can easily just level Fisher by doing the frickin' Oh, well that's convenient. By doing the ocean fishing. Honestly, I should just do ocean fishing to level Fisher all the way up tonight to 100. Because honestly, that's the fastest way to level Fisher. And oh, damn it. I guess I'll get some ice crystals. But yeah. Do note that if you do play FF14, you do the free trial, you will not be able to go on the market board. Pretty much you can't do a lot of player interaction stuff. But you can go through the entire MSQ by yourself. You don't need friends to go through the entire MSQ anymore. Which is nice for those people who don't like to do a lot of talking with others and such. You know. By the way, I only need 60 of these. I don't need a lot. Oop, I shouldn't have done that. There was no need for me to do that. I'm already at 30-something.
How many do you have now?
36. Do note that if you give me any extra, it's just going to get sold.
Then sell it.
Yeah, it's just going to go get sold. I'm actually just going to sell it to a vendor because I'm going to get the same amount of money from it anyway. I don't need 12 of these. Okay, next I need Mithrite sand. I need 55 Mithrite sand, which is also here, but it's slightly over. It's over in this area, I believe. If you're wondering how I remember all this without having to look it up, that's because I did this for so long that I remembered where a lot of the gathering locations were. Okay? I had no life for a good, like, year. I played this game non-stop for over a year. Okay. Is it sad that I remembered which way Mithrite sand was? Yep.
Is it sad I have a terrible memory in normal life, but I remember this game just fine?
Yeah. Yeah. How do you remember where something like Mithrite sand is located? Because you need a shit ton of it during frickin' Heavensward and Stormblood for no goddamn reason. And I guess Shadowbringers too. And I'm assuming Endwalker as well. I need only 55 of this. I'm at 17. Because sometimes I'll get lucky and I'll get the bountiful harvest one. I keep forgetting that I can now move and do that at the same time. That's going to save so much time if I remember that it happens, that I can do it. It's the thing of I got to remember that I can do it now, you know? It's not going to be like it's just I got to remember that I can do. I guess I now need to put my my chocobo on, or the mount that I wish to use on a button so that I can just push it while I'm running. Oh, well. Okay, I think I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. I only need 12 more. I got one of those where I got a super buff to the amount. So I got like five times the normal amount that I needed on that run. Okay, so how many? I need to get rid of 13 of these. What you gonna go do?
I don't know.
I need Alyssum. Oh, I should probably make a alarm. I need to make an alarm. Set timer. Save. There we go. Alarm saved. Alyssum? Hang on. I'll remember what this one is in a moment. The Peaks. I just don't know where Alyssum is specifically. So let's check.
How much of it do you need?
14.
That's not bad.
There it is. And I'm in the wrong spot. To the other one! It's on the other side of the map. It's literally on the exact opposite side of the map. The only reason why I don't remember where this is because of, I wasn't in Stormblood for that long. Because I kept having to go back to, Heavensward. And then we'll be back to mining, because I'll need Brimstone, and then Yellow Element. Until the timer goes off, and then I only need 6 raw trippolites, so I can actually get that from just one node. Oh, how convenient. Oh, I might actually be done. I'll be done literally in the next patch. I'm at 10. So no matter what, the next patch will give me 4. So, yep, I'll have enough here. Come on. I was hoping for a double. Up, and there's the double. That's one extra that I don't need. Go away. Okay. That's Alaman. Time to go get Brimstone. Which is Upper Lanosa. And what's funny is I can technically go to Limsa Laminsa, get a 0 free, and then teleport to Upper for cheaper. Because Lims is considered my home aetheryte. And then I can go to Upper for only 224 instead of 800 and something. Even though I have the guild to just use the teleport function. I only need 3 of this. So this is going to be an easy. This is going to be a fat. I'm going to need 229 dimethylite sand, which is I think in that's Shadowbringers. The other one's also in Shadowbringers. Do I need any more rare? I do. I need raw pedalite as well. I need 117 raw pedalite. Oh boy. Is that a... Have I not seen this yet? I haven't. It's in Lakeland and I haven't seen it. No! I don't know when it spawns. Fuck.
What do you need?
Raw pedalite. I don't know when it spawns, so I don't know where it is. It's timed, so since I haven't found it, I don't know when it spawns or where it spawns. I'll have to look that one up.
Yeah, I don't know that one either.
Damn. Weed Lakeland? It's active right now. Hang on. Wait, where is it active right now? There it is.
How much of this did you need?
117. Quote unquote a shit ton. A lot of it, because apparently this is what I'll be making the all of the rings and stuff out of. So an extra hand would not go unnoticed. And now a lot of people wonder, why don't people just make their own gear? This is why people don't make their own gear.
Oh.
What?
I can't help you.
Oh, you can't?
No. Truth
Why
on
not?
Mountains only works on my home world.
Oh. Oh, well.
I'm like, why am I not seeing it?
Yeah.
Oh, there's nothing there.
Well, that's just to keep, I guess that's just to keep people who have, like, super high characters from coming over and doing stuff, I guess. I need gold ore, too! Ah! I hate the gold ore one, because that one's once every 24 hours on Eorzea time. I need raw gold. Where the fuck are you, raw gold? Gold ore, where are you? There you are. Woo! Set timer. Save. That's at 9 a.m. That one's gonna be fun. Okay. Well, back to where I needed to be, which is Amarang, which is where the next one's gonna pop up too. I need yellow alumine and coarse saltpeter. I don't need a lot of yellow alumine. I'm in the wrong spot. Oh, I'm not. It should be over here. By the way, I don't usually stream me just gathering materials, but since this is boring and I can just, you know, talk my butt off. I only need like 40 of this stuff, 45, so not a lot. My gear's at least at the level, at the right level requirement. The only issue is that I can actually wear level 81 gear now, and I just haven't made it because I haven't felt like doing it yet. And I know data center transfer takes a while. You know? Unlike world transfer, which is nearly instantaneous, data center transfer takes about, what, at most 5 minutes? If you're unlucky. It's not really that long. It's long enough. We'll probably only go for another couple of hours at most. Oh, let's see here. I need to do the Shadowbringers Extreme Trials one of these days, so I can get those mounts.
One day I'll finish all of them.
Yeah, so we can get the golden mount. That's 45. Coarse saltpeter. Yeah, I need to get that one at some point. I've just been lazy to not gotten it yet. I got the yellow element. I now just need the coarse saltpeter, which I think is in the exact same spot. Yep. I just need 3 of these. Okay. And we're done. Time to gather some wind crystals since we're here. Do I need any clusters? Nope, just crystals. Yay. What the hell is that? Is that the Halloween? Is that a Halloween mount?
No.
Hmm. I love how all of the gatherers actually uses gladiators stance. They all use gladiator stance. All of them do. The professions all use gladiator stance when you wield a weapon, which is funny. Raw tripoli, which is here. Where does that spawn normally?
This mount is from Mount Gun, I think it's pronounced that way.
Hmm.
One of the variant dungeons they added.
Gotcha. Oh, look at that. I need dimethylite sand, which is actually here anyway. Which I think is just on the other side of the giant-ass mountain ridge.
I'm just hitting Mount Roulette.
Mount Roulette? Seeing which one you get?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at that. I was right. Glad I can fly in frickin', I can fly in at least Endwalker and Shadowbringers. I just can't do it in Dawn Trail yet because of, I've just been lazy. I been waiting to do it so I can get the quest experience for the other jobs when I get there, because those quests are all level synced down to level 90. So, you know, I didn't know that Truth of the Mountain didn't work over on separate data centers or worlds. You know, I guess I see why they did that, so you can't just hop worlds to go get more.
Yep.
That would make sense.
This is the one I came up with this time.
Oh. So foxes. Well, kitsune, technically, because they're, well, not really 9-tailed. They're what, 8-tailed? 7-tailed.
7.
I'm assuming that the last one's going to have 9 tails.
This is the last one.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Is that for that's for Endwalker, isn't it?
No,
That's for Shadow? That's for Dawn Trail?
no. For these.
Oh. Oh. The beasts. Wasn't the beast Stormblood?
Yes.
Because Shadowbringers is the dragons.
Yep.
Have we seen the Extreme Trial mounts for Dawn Trail yet?
Yeah, they're wings.
Just wings?
Straight up wings.
Okay.
The
power of-
back.
So the power of fairies this time. Nothing.
No. Not fairies.
Angels?
No.
Hmm.
They're each different.
Mm.
So I don't even know what the last one would be, because the last time they did something that was themed was probably Shadowbringers.
Mm.
Because I think you got Bahamut when you got all the lynxes.
Hmm.
Funny enough.
I've done Heaven's Word. I just need to do Stormblood and Shadowbringers at some point. I need 200. Up. My 3 minutes is up. Oh, wait, no. Is that 3 minutes until? We got 3 minutes. 3 minutes! 3-minute warning. Midgard Stormer, you're in the way. I need another dragon minion. Which sadly there's only like 2. And one of them is Midgard Stormer.
What do you mean there's only 2?
There's only 2 dragon minions. If I remember correctly. From last time I was looking it up, there's only 2 dragon minions. That aren't like wind-up toys.
Give me a second.
I think. Because technically I do have another dragon minion.
There's this one.
Yeah, the wind-up... The ones that actually look like they have the dragon model. Because Midgard Stormer and that one use the same, like, animation, I think.
I think there's like 4 of them.
Hmm.
That I have myself.
I don't have a lot of minions. I have up to 5 pages of minions, though. This one's still one of my favorites. Just because I'm a Monster Hunter fan. So it's kind of nice that Monster Hunter actually allowed them to make a Palico version. Yes, you may pet the dog. And I believe there's another pet the dog moment. Yes, you may pet the dog. But of course everyone likes this one instead because
I have like 9 pages of minions. I'm almost on my 10th one.
Dang. I still only have 2. I still have only 2 pages of mounts because they just haven't been doing. Oh, I actually do have the ruby one. Never mind.
Oh, nice.
I must have bought them when they had them for the Mogstones at some point. Because I also have this one. Not a big fan of many of them having like the like glowing effect.
I have this one. I have the one I showed you before. I have this one.
Can never forget Midgard Stormer.
Then I have this one.
You'll have to excuse me. My the mountain is calling me. I like that Midgard Stormer is so far one of the few mounts that actually has like a pack on him. think there's only like one or two, like a few mounts that have has like a backpack on, if I remember correctly. Like on the mount itself. I completely forgot it was all the way the fuck down here. Ugh, excuse me. I need just 6 of these, so I'm gonna get 6 of this. Because I just got 8 on the integrity. Oh, I haven't gotten that one yet.
This one was a pain.
I figured, because that trial's a pain in the ass. I just needed 6 of those. Because I've done that I did that trial. That trial's a pain in the ass to do.
I did it when it was current content with just 4 tanks.
Oh, wait, 4 tanks?
Yes.
You needed 4 tanks to do that one?
That's what I did.
Hmm.
Because 2 tanks for DPS and 2 tanks for heals. And they didn't die as much as the DPS did.
Well, as long as you beat in rage, right?
We did.
Yeah. Back to mining, back to breaking up sand. Oh, actually, I guess I could change the outfit of my companion.
Yeah, there's a lot of chips and tricks I found that just worked out. I don't know who found some of these things out, but they were funny.
Good question. Because I actually have no idea how some of these people found out some of these things. There. My chocobo no longer looks like a chocobo. And no, I do not use the thing that shall not be named. And before you ask, no, there are no add-ons for this game. Unless you know where to look. Still haven't gotten that one either. Which isn't that the chocobo of Shadowbringers, effectively, of the first.
Basically, it's just you have to get level 80 of like several classes to get this.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's not much.
Bunny and our lion tiger character is not allowed to wear a hat. You can wear some hats. They're just not allowed to wear all hats because they haven't figured out how to do it yet.
You can technically wear this if you ever get this. It's the face mask.
Oh, yeah. They can wear face masks. They just can't wear hats. Some hats they can wear. You can at least wear glasses. Those Hrothgar earmuffs are actually really funny. Yeah. But yeah, I'm in the middle of gathering stuff at the moment. So we're in the middle of gathering 229 dimetherite sand. They go over like the back of the head. Wow. Aren't Hrothgar kind of like they're like Makode, and they have like the ears on top of their head rather than the side of their head compared to like all the other races? Right? If I remember correctly.
I wasn't paying attention.
Hmm. No, you're fine.
Oh,
I was just I was asking for those that knew. Yeah? Hmm. Okay. So yeah, them wearing earmuffs looks really weird. I don't know how you would how characters like that would wear like earmuffs and stuff. I'm like, how do you wear earmuffs?
Oh, if you're talking about earmuffs, they literally here.
They don't wear them right.
No, they don't. But give me a second. I'll show you what I mean. I have some.
Mm. You have some as a glamour. Can we do it here as the glamour, or do we need to go to an actual like aetheryte?
It should be fine. It's a settlement.
Hmm.
I just have to find the class it's on.
Oh.
What help if okay, so no.
Blue mage is always fun. Oh, you used return.
I used teleport.
It didn't give me the option to teleport. Oh, there it is. Usually it pops up telling me, do you want to teleport with? But apparently they changed it to where it no longer asks you. You have to like look at your notices. Or I changed something. Okay, I need to actually like pull up where this stuff is because I can't remember where it's located. Okay. Well, how you doing, failure? I've sadly already done all my dailies for the day that I want to do. So, there's not a whole lot of content for me to do besides gather materials so I can get level 78 equipment. One of these days, I'm going to do more trial. I'm going to do more treasure dungeons. Doing good. Just working on some stuff in the background. Ah.
There you go.
Hang on. Well, okay. I mean, okay, that's at least not as bad as I thought, but that's still funny. Because they can't wear them over their head because they don't have normal ears. Actually, do Aura even have ears?
It's their horns.
I gotta see how Al Ra wear those, because I don't think they're gonna wear them at all normally. That's the what's that gear? Is that gear glamour gear or is that gear Mog Station gear?
This is Mog Station gear.
Damn it. Why does the cool stuff have to always be Mog Station? Actually, I take that back. Most of the cool stuff is actually non-Mog Station. Which is good, because I hate it when only the cool stuff's on Mog Station. I want more free emotes, damn it.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, I noticed, and I'm like, okay, that's at least they thought about it instead of just doing the default. You know? At least they thought about it. You know, I actually didn't think about it, but I guess Elrod technically don't have ears.
They do and they don't. It's their horns.
Yeah. Although I find it funny that Alra are technically... excuse me. Are technically from the Far East, but you started being able to play them in Heavensward, and I'm like, okay. I would have thought that you would have left that alone for Stormblood, but apparently they wanted people to play as them in Shadowbringers, so or in Heaven's Word. Although I guess we really won't be getting any new races anytime soon. Since I don't really know what they would give us as another race.
This is a cosplay I did.
Oh. Nice. Why do I have this vague memory of Y'shtola being in a weird... I remember one of the Scions being in a weird, like, summer outfit for one of my MSQ quests, and I can't remember which one it is now. My brain, I think it was an ARR when they started doing, like, the whole glamour stuff more. I don't remember which one it was, though. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Not off the top of my head.
I believe it was Y'shtola that did it. You do not actually? I guess I need to go back through ARR, because I think it was in ARR when she did it, because she wasn't blind back then. Oh, failure. Did you know about this? You can now mount while running. I was wearing a summer glam when I visited the Pope, but that's not the same. Yeah, I mean, isn't Foundation like freezing? Oh, that reminds me. I need to go back to my house. Showed it off in the last live letter. Hmm. Oh, I just got the Gathering Storm. And a Boon of Nature, I think. I'm now level 84 on Minor. Did that with all the announcements about the new field duty and space exploration? Ah. I got this when it was current content.
I still have yet to get that.
I got it when it was current content, and I stole it from one of my... I stole it because I'm like, oh, minion need. And I took it. And they were trying to get it for the longest time. So I effectively stole it from them. Let me just get this next gathering one, and we'll be done. I need to do ocean fishing. I need to do more ocean fishing, just to get fish all the way up to level 100 at this point. Come on, there we go. A boon from nature. Okay, I need to go to my house. Let me go to my house that's very empty. I do mean empty. Actually, I should probably walk into my FC's house. Although I think somebody's doing that already. There we go. I've walked into my very empty house that has barely anything in it. Let me go to my free company's house real quick. The free company house looks way better than my house. My house is literally just so I can make the variant onions when I get the chance to. So. Back to... Where are we?
We were in Amarang.
Okay, just making sure that my mind isn't going crazy. Alrighty. But yeah. This is all I'm going to be doing today. So, I know it's probably boring, but it's better than nothing. Could go into a deep dungeon if I really wanted to. I haven't done a deep dungeon in a while. I'm at 167. I need 229. And I need 240. Oh my god. And now I understand why people don't like gathering. Look at how tedious it is to do. And leveling it is boring. Although I'll be the one that has every single class all the way at max level one of these days. As long as I don't take another 1.5 year hiatus. You know. Why is it a cabbage? No, it's a geisel grain. What is this? Where is this?
This is a fat chocobo.
Okay. I don't think I've got one of those yet. Oh, I do have this, which is funny.
Now you want to see something funny? Watch how it flies.
Can it fly? You put cake in it so that it flies. That's funny. I'm not gonna lie. That's probably the funniest thing, is that you have access to 2 separate fishing poles. One with food and one with the geisel greens.
I have like 3 different versions of them.
Do they all have cake in order to fly? Want
Yes,
cake in order to fly?
One of them's different.
Oh, is it this one? Oh, it's a chocolate cake. That's funny. That's funny. We have obligatory robot that I'm somehow inside. Don't ask me how. Oh, there's a separate, oh, you're on top of that one. I don't have a lot of the robot ones.
This guy should look familiar to you.
Oh my god, it does. Holy crap. Wait. Which final... Is that one from Alliance Raid? Yes, it is. It's the first Alliance Raid in Heaven's Word, isn't it? That's what the ship looks like?
This is Cruise Chaser.
Okay. I don't know how I fit inside of this thing. Don't ask me how I fit inside of this thing. Looks very uncomfortable.
But this is the boss you fight in Alexander. The music just starts playing forward and back, and then forward and back, and they put 1 foot forward, and it just keeps going on and on and on until you actually defeat the boss. Yeah, I don't have that one.
Yeah, I think this is probably one of the most uncomfortable positions to be in. Well, at least we're inside.
No, imagine this.
How do you drive? Oh, I actually have the other one. I got a new paint job. I just love the thought of just being abducted by one of these things. I actually didn't even know this had an emote attached to it. I was unawares.
Hold on, I have a funny one. I have to find it real quick.
You as snowman in the middle of the desert. I got this one finally. I think I have the upgraded version of this one.
Oh, I got that one the other day.
No, I don't.
I've got that one.
Some of
Here's
these...
another one that I'll carry around.
Oh, that one? Gotta love the thought of taming a behemoth and then just putting a saddle on top of it. How does one tame one? We don't ask questions. Everyone will get this one at some point. One of my favorite mounts, actually. I love how this is a dire wolf, and yet it doesn't really look very wolfish. Oh, the fairy. Actually, I have one that you might actually have. But it's very rare.
I have that one, yeah.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of these. Just, is it actually spinning?
Yes.
Oh my god. That would be one of those things where it's like, I would get sick off of that. How much is subscription?
Like $15 a month?
Yeah, it's $15 or $16 a month, somewhere around there. I actually would recommend doing the yearly because it's cheaper in the long run. Oh shit! I just realized that I need to go to Eastern Thanalan.
Gold.
Gold. I need gold. Luckily, I actually know where it is. And now that I have that, I can go ahead and mark it. I can set a timer again for the next one to pop up. But yeah, that's why I say play the free trial first. Make sure you actually like the game before you do anything in Final Fantasy XIV. You can play up to level 70, and you don't even have to buy the game until you feel ready to. They'll actually release the next expansion at some point. Probably next expansion, you'll get Shadowbringers. Maybe. I have no idea what they're gonna do with that. If they're gonna make it every other expansion, that every other expansion you get a new one, or if it's something else. You know. Just waiting. So. I think they run about the same. Console, you're probably going to get more consistent frame rate. PC, you can make the settings as high as you want. Technically, my settings aren't nearly as high as they could be. If I remember correctly. I can make them better. Actually, I think they're as high as they're going to get. Yeah, they are. I think I literally have everything on the highest setting, which is why I tend to crash quite often when new stuff comes around. when the graphics driver's like not great. So it's hit or miss if it's better or not on console versus on console versus PC. You can play on either. Do note that if you buy it on console, you will you technically won't be able to transfer your stuff over to PC, so you have to stick to either PC or console. I think. If I remember correctly. I'm not 100% certain. But do note, as soon as you start paying a subscription, you cannot go back to a free account. It's behind me. Usually it's not behind me. Usually it's in front of me. How much gold ore do I need? 13. Well, I'll be getting 13. Getting 4 every slap. Every swing of the pickaxe. Oh, look, a mount. Or a minion, I should say, not a mount. That was not a mount. Actually, I have no idea where this is going to go, so we're just going to stick it right here for now. I think only the raw petalite is the only thing that I'm missing now. Back to Amarang. But there is a story for Final Fantasy XIV. And I try not to spoil the story for anybody who wishes to technically go through it. So I try to be nice and not spoil things for people who are potentially new to the game. But I would probably highly recommend, if you can't get on PC that often, to play it on console instead. I need 100 more. So. And here's the thing, if you like it on console and you wish to buy if you wish to buy it, you can quickly transfer you'll have to make a Square Enix account. And then you can buy the PC version and play it on PC if you ever get the time. Just note that if you buy the PC version, you will make sure you can buy it on Steam. Do know there's 2 separate PC versions. There's Square Enix PC version and there's the Steam PC version. Make sure you get the right one. Meaning if you bought it on Steam, make sure you buy everything on Steam. Because I almost made the mistake of buying the Dawn Trail on the Square Enix store when I didn't have the Square Enix version. I had the PC version or the Steam version. So don't accidentally make the same mistake that I did. Because luckily I was able to cancel the pre-order when that happened. Okay, we got the lithium sand. I need to go to Ilmeg? Ilmeg? Yeah, Ilmeg. Because I need true gold, apparently. Oh, a Nimbus. You just showing off your mounts to chat now?
I'm just hitting the randomize button.
And seeing what you get.
Yes.
What am I gonna get this time? 75 true gold. Oh, good. I'm as close.
That's
as
what
I'm
it gave me
get.
this time.
Oh, I haven't seen that one yet. Oh, there's actually custom deliveries here that I could go do. Need to remember that. Or when I need to level up my freaking culinarian because it's the only one that I'm not leveling right now. Although I really need to level my carpenter because my carpenter's kind of behind than the other ones. I need 48 true gold and 26 Highlands spring water. Although the nice thing about taking an extended break is that I get a lot of rested experience. You know? The only real nice thing about that. Oh, ad break.
This is what it gave me this time.
What did it give you? Isn't that from the Tamagotchi Watch or whatever it's called?
The Yokai
Or
Watch.
the Yokai Watch or whatever? I don't remember what it was. I don't remember what it was.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it's from.
Like, that looks like the Yokai Watch stuff. And I'm like, those weapons look cool. I just wish they didn't look so cartoonish.
Yeah.
That's the only issue I have with it. It's like it's a very big juxtaposition from like FF14 style to the Yokai Watch style, and I'm like, I do not like this. I'm sorry, but I will not be farming any of this stuff. I might farm it later when I have nothing else to farm, which I don't think ever will happen. But yeah, if you want to look, you can see my madness. That is the way that I level my characters. Everything's level 76. What? Yes. Everything is level 76 plus. Because I don't like to... Oh. Well, hello, Nick Kobold. Thank you for the follow. I'm lost. Where are the mining spots?
There's a skill you can use that.
I know, but it's gonna give me the wrong one because I'm too high of a level, so it might give me the one nearest deposit. Oh, is it up? It's up that way. It's never up here. Why is it fine? Why is it for the one time it's actually all the way the fuck up here? It's never up here. At least not usually. Although it's you probably got hit by the ad, so I don't know if you did or didn't. Is everybody back from the ad break? Did I get too
like
much?
30 seconds left.
Oh. You'll actually be a good judge to tell me when the ad break's actually done, because it's been giving me 3 minutes and then it's going to tell me 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I'm like, huh? OBS being weird again. Ah, I think everybody's back now. Maybe. Perhaps.
My ad's just finished, so.
So everybody should be back now?
I would think so.
Well, Nick Kobold, if you're out of the ads, thank you for the follow. Just because I wanted to make sure that I actually got your thing. So thank you for the follow. As I continue to gather more crap. So yes, today is just a gathering stream today. I've already done all my dailies that I want to do, so there's nothing else for me to really do. Besides maybe go level more jobs in a dungeon that I don't want to do because it's boring. Because I've gotten kind of sick and tired doing the same dungeon over and over and over again. Which is just an issue when you want to level more than just the daily roulette. I have done that dungeon so many times that I'm like, I'm sick and tired of this dungeon. Can I please get new scenery? Alrighty. And we hit the 3-hour mark. Yeah, we've hit the 3-hour mark.
You went past the 3-hour mark.
Yeah, well, I consider that the 3-hour mark because, like, for the first 10 minutes, I don't technically start streaming.
You know, that's fair.
So, I've technically hit the 3-hour mark at this point. Oh. Ugh. But yeah, there's a lot you can actually do in FF14. You can go hunt mounts by doing trials and raids. You can hate yourself by doing savage content. There's a lot of content in FF14. You just have to go find it. It actually does not, like, tell you where some of the stuff is. Like, you don't even get glamour unless you do a specific quest. Which is transmog if you're from World of Warcraft. Yes, I dare say the one thing that everybody does not like in the FF14 community. I don't know why the entire FF community wants World of Warcraft to burn, but they do. I think they just hate it because a lot of people came into World of Warcraft, or came into FF14 when World of Warcraft was at its lowest point. Probably. I have no clue. Need true gold sand? Yay. I closed the wrong thing. I probably will not be streaming for much longer. I think around 5 I'll be stopping stream. I probably won't be getting off of FF14 though, just because we're in the weird, like, I need to do the gathering, because if I don't do the gathering, I'm gonna forget to do it, and then I'm gonna be like, why didn't I do this earlier? You know. Wait, did I? Oh shit. Hold on. Let me check something. Did something not go off? It was supposed to? Nope, it's at 6. Okay. I thought it was at 12 for a minute there. I'm like, oh my god, I missed it! Fuck! Oh boy, we need 180 dwarven cotton balls. Oh boy. Wait, why is it telling me to go get cotton balls and then volcanic tuff? Oh wait, I know why. Because botanist comes before, miner in the thing. I don't need a lot of true gold. How you doing, Dran?
Still tired.
Tired?
Yeah.
Long day? Or did you just wake up?
More like I didn't get enough sleep.
I've had those days before.
I had somebody wake me up this morning. Remember I said I had an argument?
Oh,
That's
right.
Why.
Well, that'll explain it. Okay, I'm done with true gold. Sand. How much do I need? 32. As long as I don't break anything, I shouldn't lose any of the materials. On to botanist. And now we gotta go up the giant cliff.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty. How's chat doing? How we doing today, chat? Things going well? I hope so. Okay. $180 dwarven cotton balls, huh? This is gonna be fun. A lot of doing the same task over and over again. Hey, Shade. How you doing? How's your day going? Got a tooth pulled? Oh, God. That sounds painful. I'm doing good. We're just doing some gathering in FF14 right now. Doing the tedious part because I don't like buying gear from the market board, so I rather just craft all my stuff, which does take longer, but it gets me closer to being an Omni, having every single class to level 100, which is the current cap. So, yeah, because generally people like to put up the freaking gear for like a lot of money for no reason on the market board. It's like stupidly expensive. So things just take a while for me to finish. That's all. And it's also why I took a break from FF14 was just leveling, because this is my madness right now. I make Blue Mage is a limited job, so it gets kind of left behind right now. Which just means it can't do current content effectively. Can only go up to level 80 right now. 90. I think it'll go up to level 90 when the time comes. Actually, I don't know if they've changed it to big. It can go up to level 90 yet. I think it might still be stuck to level 70 or 80. How's the PF1 talk going? I kind of got distracted. I mainly wanted to discuss how like some of the combat maneuvers worked, and mainly just talk about how grapple can be kind of convoluted and very tedious to do if you want to revolve a character around it. Which is, you need to know how grappling works, which is just mostly, when you initiate a grapple, it's fine. It's after you initiate a grapple when it becomes more tedious. But I have a flowchart that helps me. But you can also do, like, the issue with grappling is that you can do a lot of the things that grappling can do automatically without needing to worry about anything. So grappling's not like, but you can actually grapple creatures that are much larger than you. Don't ask me how a diminutive sized creature can potentially grapple a colossal sized creature. It makes no sense. I don't know why. Don't ask me how that's the only combat maneuver that doesn't require you to be at least one size category smaller than the opponent. Don't ask me how why that is. Yes. Oh, crit confirming? Yeah, crit confirmation's also a funny thing. Yeah, because you have to crit confirm as well, which means that you may not even be able to do it. Well, actually, no, a natural 20 is always an automatic hit anyway. So, you abandoned it? Hmm. Well, I think the only reason why I might not abandon crit confirmation is because of just how easy it is to get a crit, quote unquote, in Pathfinder First Edition. Because if you get a improved critical or keen weapon on the right weapon, it's a 15 to 20 on a crit, depending on the weapon. So, but do note, I will be giving a lot of free feats to people. There's quite a few feats that I will be giving to a lot of people at first level that will not be considered feats, but will be just considered class features that you automatically get. And there will be some feats that will be removed. I don't know if we're going to do hero points yet. This is all like questions for session 0, and session 0 is this Sunday. Will you be able to make it this Sunday? At 2? It's at 2 p.m. my time. So I think that's like, what, 1 your time? 1 or 12 your time? So I don't know about hero points yet. We might do hero points. We have D&D this Sunday, Central Time. Okay. So we'll discuss some things. We'll discuss some things for the session 0. 3 p.m. Okay. So if you can at least make it for like the first few hours, we can discuss things like, because since you already know how to build a character and all that, in Pathfinder First Edition, I don't have to like go through the steps of how to build a character with you. But go ahead and get some things out of the way. I guess I can discuss some of them now. So feats that will be automatically given to you even if you do not meet prerequisites. I am a Sergal Magus Scythe Wielder. Okay. Sergal. I actually don't know that race. Is that a custom race? In the current campaign? Is Sergal custom? Okay. I was just making sure because I can't read. Did I say it wrong? Did I say it incorrectly? It's like seagull? Oh. Sergal. Oh, Sergal. Okay, that makes sense. Sometimes I can't read things. My brain sometimes does not compute. How many I got a question. How many racial points does it use? Uh-oh. What is it? How many racial points does it use? Do you know? I don't have to be Sergal, but yeah. The only reason why I ask is that I need to know how many racial points it uses. Because there's only a very few amount of races that I'm probably going to allow, just because Rise of the Rune Lords is, like, the first campaign. But if it's, like, less than 20, you should be fine. Usually I'm not going to, like, allow third-party content, but we'll see. There are some races that I know for certain will not be allowed at all, just because of how the campaign kind of functions. Check it at your leisure. All right. Will do. Did you send it? You sent it to me in Discord, I'm assuming? Yes, you did. let's see here. Since I gotta wait for this anyway. Circle. They don't live that long. Mainly looking for... Is this... No, this is Pathfinder 1st Edition. Would you mind me playing the same character but modified for your campaign? I mean, that's up to you. If you want to play the same character, you can. Okay. Oh, it actually tells me exactly how much this thing's worth. Okay. That's different. Let's see, how many points is this? 2, 1, 3, 5, 7, 11, 10? It's 10 points? It's really only 10 racial points? Huh. I'm not gonna lie, I might just say... It's really only really only a racial point of 10? Meaning it's like standard? It's like a common race? Am I correct in that assumption? Let me just check. I might allow this. Just because if it's only 10 points, then there's no reason for me not to allow it. Besides, it does go hard. I'd have to read more on it. No. I need the racial guide. There it is, advanced race guide. Rating a new race. Yeah, it's power level standard. Huh. Okay, so there's welcome back. The digit +2 racial bonus on all climb checks and a +2 bonus on all acrobatics checks. So they instead would gain a +2 on survival checks and only need to eat half as much as a normal. How much does a normal circle eat? I guess it's normal.
I would assume it would be normal if it's saying half the amount.
Yeah. Well, I'm assuming it's the normal... Is it a medium-sized creature? Yeah, so it's probably the normal amount for a medium-sized creature. They have weapon familiarity? With what? Oh. Fighter's polearm weapon group. Not too bad. +2 racial bonus and knowledge local sense motive and diplomacy. +2 racial bonus... And toughness is a bonus feat. Okay, I'm going to go and let you know the Warlord is worth more than 2 points by itself. Because toughness as a bonus feat is already worth like 4 points. Racially. I think. Maybe. Oh well. Well, actually, it's technically a specific feat, so I think it's only 2 points at that point. Maybe. Might be 1. And a +2 to a skill is 1, too. Okay, never mind. Huh. They're quite young. They're also quite tall. They also have their own special equipment. Is this a medium armor? What's this armor type? Heavy armor. Did I go to the wrong location? I went to the wrong location, didn't I? Shit. I did go to the wrong location. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I went to the wrong location. I wasn't paying attention. Oops. Is it under O? It's OG. Is it under the OGL? Is this allowed to be used? Because I was planning on potentially probably won't ask to use the Lance. Is this content under? Can this? I have a major question. Because I was planning on potentially streaming this campaign. Is this race legal to be used as for anyone's campaign, even if they potentially make money off of it? I only ask that because I'm very curious. If not, we can potentially make our own version of this. But we'll see. Find the sauce? Okay. Thank you. It seems to be running under the open game license version 1.0, open content. Cemetery design is product identity. The game mechanics of Little Red Goblin games game product or open game content are defined in the open game license. No portion of this work other than the material design as open game content can be reproduced in any form without written permission. By identifying as product identity as defined in the open game license and are not open content. All trademarks, registered trademarks, proper names, character organization, dialogue, plot, storylines, locations, characters, artwork, and trade dress elements that have previously been designated as open game content are not included. And the setting are owned by this person and may not be used without their express permission. Okay. Yeah, I looked at it. I saw the licensing. I guess I'll have to go to Little Goblin Games and see what they allow for it. I'll have to look at Little Goblin's games like actual. Let me see here. Is it only for like? Because I'm not showing this on stream, so I'm trying to just kind of see. Okay, so all trademarks, registered trademarks, proper names such as characters, organizations, etc., dialogue, plots, storylines, locations, characters, artworks, and trade dress. So meaning I believe that the race itself can be used and the mechanics of the race can be used, but like none of the lore can be used for this character, for these races. So we'd have to kind of figure out where they would fit in my version of Galarian. Just not... which ones? Oh, the location. Yeah, the location in person. You can't use them. You'd have to... So it would seem that, I'll have to just make sure. I might have to email them and ask them, hey, is the race itself okay to use in, say, streaming content? But, like, not... what is okay to use in... Let me go to Little Goblin Games website real quick. Have they renamed themselves to Tiny Goblin Games? What's going on? Open content. Except for material design as product identity. Line items are hereby identified as product identity as defined in the open game license. So what is... So it's 1E? Means product or product lines, names, logos, and identifying marks, including trade dress, artifacts, creatures, characters, stories, storylines, plots, thematic elements, dialogue, incidences, language, artwork, symbols, designs, depictions, likenesses, formats, poses, concepts, themes, and graphics, photographic and other visual or audio representation, names and descriptions of characters, spells, enchantments, personalities, teams, personas, likenesses, and special abilities. Places, locations, environments, creatures, equipment, magical and supernatural abilities, or effects, logos, symbols, or graphic designs, and any other trademark or registered trademark clearly identified as product identity by the owner of the product. Okay. Okay, I'll have to email them and see what's good to use and what's not good to use. More than likely, it'll be 20 point buy. This is made by Little Goblin Games, right? I'm not like... Didn't I read Little Goblin Games made this? Little Red Goblin Games. Little Red Goblin Games. There we go. Centaur, Draken, Fawn, Ghost Elves, Gribbly, Wizardful, Longbloods. Oh. Apparently, they may have a different name. But yeah, it'll be point buy. It'll be 20 point buy. Because NPCs kind of use 15 point buy. Let's see here. Let me email them. Who do I need to email? Wait, I have to email somebody in Japan? Uh-oh. I found their email. Sure, it's fine. Well, if we get copyright strike, then we'll discuss it and we'll just rename the character to not be similar. So, I think it'll be fine. As long as we don't use actual art from their stuff, it should be fine. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be fine. We'll see. We'll ride the line thin. we'll ride the line very thin here. So I do use Foundry, VTT. Unless you're gonna allow it. What, the tail? I have. I've seen it. What's the, we could easily change out the tail for a bite attack. If you want to instead use that. Oh. Friends of mine were talking about tabletop sim. So. How patch works later. Okay. Do note that if patch is a special weapon, do note that I believe in my version of Rise of the Rune Lords, everyone is going to get a weapon based off of their playstyle and their class. that will benefit their class. It might make it overpowered, but we'll see. We'll see how overpowered some of those items are going to be later. And see if I'm going to have to, like, make things and all that. So it's going to be 20 point buy. You'll get 2 traits. The 2 trait system. So you will get 2 traits. Max HP at first level. We'll discuss how we're going to do HP later. I might have a special rule of how we do HP. Because I don't think I'm going to do maximum, but I don't think I'm going to do the average either. We might do a special way of doing HP. Of course, level 1. Any Paizo published classes allowed at start. So you sent me this. This is the official race guide. Is this free? It's $3. Okay. It's 11 pages. Is that what you sent me? Oh, yeah, that's what you sent me. It's the sauce. Okay. Check out this wiki that doesn't have a link to it. I would assume that it's fine as using all the mechanical stuff for it. I mean, we might have to just name them by what their actual name is in the role-playing and the RPG system. Yeah. So... I mean, we'll have to just change the lore of the characters. Maybe you can... Maybe if you can give me an elaborate backstory of how you got into Galarian, we'll be good. So... If you can give me an elaborate backstory of how you got into Galarian, we'll be fine. Maybe you're aliens, for all I know. Don't really care. Figure it out. And how you got to Sandpoint. So the 2 traits. Shay, do you know how the trait system works? You know how traits work in Pathfinder 1st Edition? I need to start actually looking at this. Refugee of War, Raised, and Magnamar. Okay. Okay. Just making sure you know how traits work, because that's going to be something we have to explain on Sunday, on how that works. Because Sunday's really just going to be character creation, and then we'll see which day everyone can play. If everyone can play the next week, then we'll probably do some test sessions first before we do anything else. Because I want to make sure that everyone's kind of like getting the system down before we actually get into Rise of the Rune Lords proper. So sadly, no. We will be doing experience. Well, actually, that one might be discussed. Because we could do Milestone. If we want to do Milestone instead. Taking Magical Lineage. I'd expect you would be taking Magical Lineage. It's a Magus. You taking Shocking Grasp as well? As your Magical Lineage? Dren, you know how to make a character in Pathfinder 1st Edition, right? Well, you know how to make one in 3.5, so...
But I know how to do 3.5, yeah.
It's effectively the exact same as... It's the exact same as 3.5.
I'm still learning the 3.5 stuff, so you might have to help me with some stuff.
Okay, that's fine. This Sunday is meant to be session 0. It's meant to allow people to kind of figure out the system, do all that stuff. So that's 3 for certain. That I know of. But, and I'll be discussing this more on session 0, on Sunday as well. But, I'm just trying to double check some things. Trying to make sure that I'm getting everything right. Check my other character. Okay. So, campaign... Oh, Magnamar actually makes a... I forgot that where Magnamar was. So, everyone will get at least 2 traits. The trait system is a bit special. Everyone will be getting... Okay, so I'll go ahead and discuss which feats everybody will be getting for free. Everybody gets point-blank shot, power attack, combat expertise, and weapon finesse for free. Automatically. Characters get those 4 feats for free. I think there might be another one that I'm thinking of that... Yeah. Effectively, I'm using like a different... Oh, I'm using some of Elephant in the Room feat tax as well. Improved 2-weapon fighting is combined into greater 2-weapon fighting. Weapon focus. Feats that require a specific weapon to pick a specific weapon now apply to a weapon group from the fighter weapon group. So, yeah. So, technically, things like improved critical, you can apply it to a whole fighter weapon group instead of a specific weapon. So, this is why I'm like, crit confirm is going to be something... What's my potion rule? We'll discuss that. I might make potions a swift action if nobody plays a healer. If nobody plays a healer, then we'll see if it's going to be a swift action or a standard action to use. It really depends on, like, if nobody plays somebody who can use wands regularly. That one will be a discussion in the group. But I know a lot of people are like, well, it depends on how many classes have a swift action that they can use, too. If they play classes that require a swift action to do stuff. Eventually, I'm going to have a healing spell. Infernal. Well, yeah. Infernal Healing is a second level spell for Magus. I believe. It's not very good, though. Well, I take that back. It's okay. It's good at low levels. It's kind of bad at higher levels. But that's kind of the point. Lower level spells are not supposed to... It's good out... Yeah, it's good out of combat healing. Especially if you get like a wand of it. Do note, more than likely your first treasure hoard is going to include a wand of Cure Light Wounds or a wand of potentially Infernal Healing. Just because I'm going to be nice, especially if you guys don't have a dedicated... Somebody who is not dedicated to like wanting to cast spells like Cure Light Wounds all the time. And such. So, I try to be a very... I try to be a fair GM. Potentially we have 4 people. Oh, here's one thing. If you have an animal companion, familiar, phantom, or eidolon, you are not allowed to pick up leadership. Well, actually, I take that back. If you have an animal companion, eidolon, or phantom, or drake companion, you're not allowed to pick up leadership. I'm only allowing you I'm only going to really allow two PCs to control 2 characters at the same. If we have 6 people, I may just ban leadership completely. If we have 6 people. Or make it to where any class that has a, like, secondary character not allow to use leadership. Effectively, my ruling is going to be you can only control up to 3 people permanently and permanently. So if you do things like animate dead or anything like that, I'm only going to allow up to 3 permanent characters that are of significantly high level, like equal to your level -2 in hit dice, effectively. Which means that doesn't count summons. But I'll get into more of that in session 0 as to why I say that. I just don't want combat to take 50. I don't want one round of combat to take 30 minutes. It's the only reason why I'm going to limit all that. Let me see here. So yeah. Deft maneuvers and powerful maneuvers will replace all of the improved combat maneuver feats. I have it on Foundry on what they all what they all replace. So, mainly I'm trying to give people access to be more versatile rather than them being stuck into doing one thing, especially for marshals like rogues and characters like that. And do note, if you get weapon finesse, you get deft maneuvers for free. If you normally would get weapon finesse for free, you get deft maneuvers for free. If you normally would get, well, I think that's the only feat that I really need to worry about. So I think we have, I think we'll have up to 4. I think we'll have 4 players, at least. I don't know if there's anyone else who's really going to want to play at this point, but we'll see. So if your class if your class gives you the bonus feat weapon finesse, you get deft maneuvers for free. Should be healed by Sunday. Okay, that's good. Oh yeah, you got a tooth removed, right? Completely forgot. Not gonna lie, I completely forgot. Oh, behind the canine. Ouch. One of your molars had to be taken out. Ow. Let me check something real quick. I need to put up another alarm before I forget. Repeat daily on Aorazia time. PM daily. Save there. That way I've got 2 of them. Premolar. Ah. Okay. Now what was I doing again? I was gathering stuff. But yeah, I mean that since it's only 10 racial points, I'm not even. But I'm going to be nice, and I'm going to make it 11 or 12 racial points. Actually, how much is it to give it a secondary weapon attack? What is your... Shade, can you send me what your tail does? I want to make sure that I'm doing this right. Can you send me what your tail does? Does it do poison damage? Do you do poison with it or anything like that? Don't have an official thing? Okay. Can you just tell me what it does in, like, generally what it does? Because I want to make sure that I don't accidentally go over on here. Because we'll actually be able to make it our own if we do this. We'll be able to, like, make you and I'll ask others if you want a custom race, you can have it. But I'm not going to allow custom classes. Do note that being your race, you will be considered a quote-unquote rare race, which means people may not be... Well, actually, I take that back. Knowing everything and anything... Yeah, we'll see. Let's see here. Let me go to the racial rules real quick. The advanced race guide, creating a new race. I can sub an attack for a bite and an attempt to trip. Can intimidate 8 things. Okay. That's not... I can sub an attack for a bite. So that's just... Bite's just the natural attack. Going to roll 20 now? Okay. So bite's just the natural attack that you already get anyway. So we can say that your tail has the bite attack. Can attempt to trip, meaning it has the trip quality attached to it. Three scythe swings. Okay, that's just because of your bab. Usually sub your last swing. That's just normal, like, combat maneuver stuff. Let me just... members of the race gain a +4 race bonus counter check to trip an opponent? Wait, why is that one that for prerequisite needs to be small? Oh, there it is. No. There's got to be one of these. Oh. Bias is a little uptight, so that is our compromise. Okay. I don't understand. Okay. Hold on. I think there's a way to give yourself the trip quality via a feat. Trip. Jade's tail friend Patch is now stronger. He can grasp things with his mouth and use the disarm combat maneuver. He can serve as an extra hand for using the grapple maneuver. Patch can also intimidate people by barking. Patch gets to make a free trip attempt when he successfully bites someone. I can easily just turn that into an item. You may not be able to do it at level 1, but I may be able to do it later and just give you an item that does the same thing. So they able to free hand, shocking grasp. Yeah, we'll see. Level 10 feet? Okay. I'll see what we can do with that. Do note that I will be more than likely instead of it being a feat, I might make it a magic item instead, so that you don't have to waste a feat on it. So I campaign at level 6 or 7. Okay, so you start in the middle of the campaign. This will be the beginning, which means you won't be able to do all of that stuff. But you will have a tail. And we might make it a magic item instead. I'll see how broken it becomes, but I don't think it's going to be that broken, in my honest opinion. We have to make it a feat. We can, but we'll see. I mean, I don't try... Here's the thing. I don't mind if you break it. Just note that if you break it, then that means I get to pull out the big guns. If other people start breaking their classes, I'm like, all right, fine, time to bring out the big guns. You asked for this. You optimize, time for me to optimize. Well, actually, my optimization is going to be, these enemies are now just going to use tactics against you instead of just being big meat shields. So, I might have to change up. Do note that more than likely later down the line, I'll have to change up fights so that they're more tailored towards the party, because there are likely going to be some encounters that you guys are just not going to be able to do, just because I don't know what you guys are going to be able to do yet. And I mean, a Magus is already, like, we already have the Arcane Caster, so there's not really a whole lot that needs to be done. I've been talking for so long that apparently the alarm just went off. I might also count your race as some other races so that you can take stuff. We'll see. Because I don't know if there's any racial feats that your character can take by default. So we might consider your race as something else for the purposes of taking feats. Stuff that makes sense. So.
Hey, Brave, there's a reason that my fight lasted 7 hours.
Is it because you had 7 wizards? Is out of my mouth? Did you want to try the Got? Did you want to try...
They're asking if you want to try talking about it now.
I mean, we can. Gauze? We can. I'm in the FF14 chat right now. So... I think my hand's broke. Yeah, my hand's broke.
Hello there.
Hello. think
I
my
still
hands.
can't feel half of my face, but I think I can talk just fine.
I got my wisdom teeth pulled one time, so trust me, I know how you feel.
I had 2 other premolars pulled when I was younger.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't remember how that went at all. You know,
Yeah.
child trauma blockage.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and restart my hands because my hands are no longer working. They're stuck in a clenched fist at the moment.
Gotcha. So if you would like to look now, I'm in roll 20.
Okay.
You can kind of see what I've built.
Oh, you're using
start
you're using the default one.
Yes. This is the one that Tobias set up.
Yeah. Did Tobias just not give you did he not make you take craft? Because it says that the race doesn't get craft as a class skill ever.
Right. So we used a different guide.
Okay.
Which if you look at my config here,
Mm-hmm.
my ability modifiers are slightly changed.
Okay.
So I will be obviously adjusting that in this campaign.
We'll be adjusting your race anyway, just to make it feel its own. So
yeah,
that way we don't get the goggles of death, as I like to call it.
Yeah. I know enough of the story where
you don't know from level 1 to 6 though. So that'll be a new experience for you.
Yes. I do know a lot of things about Magmar and such, so I can use that knowledge.
Yep.
We can say some bullshit about I was hired by the mayor to investigate Sandpoint, yada yada.
Yeah.
Whatever's going on.
Well, actually, I know you're going for the Swallowtail Festival is happening in Sandpoint. That's why you go to Sandpoint. The Swallowtail Festival because the Church of Desna, Church of Desna is being built and they're commemorating with the Swallowtail Festival.
I see. So yes, that's fine.
That is why people are going to Sandpoint. Or maybe you're from Sandpoint. You can also be from Sandpoint.
It's totally up to you. In the other game, I just orphan of war, came from Magmar, born and raised.
Yeah.
Or not born, but raised in there.
Raised. I mean, there's some campaign traits that are available to you. If you haven't already, go to paizo.com and download the Rise of the Rune Lords player guide for the anniversary edition. Do not download the one for 3.5. It's very different. Take that one, and I will be giving that to my players on Sunday. So I will actually be downloading it and just you know what? I'll make a resources channel and I'll stick it there.
I see.
So that everyone can, because it's free. You don't have to pay for it. Are you a strength magus?
Well, I am a strength magus.
Oh. That's going to be interesting.
But I won't be in your campaign because of this new racial thing we got going on. But yes, I am a strength magus. I use it was a switch scythe.
Okay.
But I found a staff to make the non-bladed side a quarterstaff.
Okay.
That has spell storing, so I could do 2 slashes with the scythe and then try and whack with a spell stored staff for maximize shocking grasps, that kind of thing.
Yeah. So, well, here's the thing. Even if a magus is, so here's something that's actually true about anything. You can always hold on to a weapon with one hand, but not effectively wield it with one hand if it's a two-handed weapon. So you can always spell combat with a two-handed weapon because it is a free action to let go of a weapon and a free action to grab a weapon.
Yes.
So I probably would also allow you to use the butt end of a double weapon if need be. Oh, we got the 3-minute ad break. Do note, I'll probably be very loose on some of the rules as well, since we're going to have some people who are new to Pathfinder and 3.5 in general. So
That's fine. I'm totally okay with it. I'm very flexible.
yeah.
There
You already
there
have
might be
heavy armor
some.
proficiency. Woo.
Yep. Yeah, I mean I am.
That's from
a
Magus.
15.
Yeah, it's from Magus. You're almost done. You're only 2 levels away from being officially done with the campaign.
Yeah, we're currently
You're in book
doing
6.
the whole celebration thing again.
Yeah.
You know, Sandpoint's under attack again, and then we need to go slap the big bad.
Sandpoint's always under attack. Don't you know this?
It really is.
There's one more adventure that starts in Sandpoint, but you don't stay in Sandpoint that long, and it's the Jade region, and I've actually heard that that one's a bad campaign.
Oh, really?
One of the mechanics in it is not very intuitive to use, and that's the issue with it.
I see.
It's the caravan mechanic, which it's like, but we're adventurers that go out and kill people. Why do we have to worry about a stupid caravan?
I mean, my caravan / carriage is a spell, so
yeah, conjure carriage. Yeah, don't worry. You will only be starting at level 1, which does mean that you will be kind of limited on the amount of spells that you get.
that's totally fine.
Yeah.
So, okay. Before I start haggling with you,
yes.
Gold weight? Are you?
So we're probably going to probably track coin weight, and which mainly I'm only going to do this so that strength characters have a reason to put points into strength besides just do damage. So we'll likely be counting coin. Well, the only reason why I say we're going to be counting coin, at least at early on, is because of how are you going to carry the 400,000 gold pieces going to drop you at some point?
With the purse that I might not actually have in my gear.
Yeah. The Tensor's floating disc, there's also the floating disc that also exists in game that you can also use and stick a whole shit ton of stuff on top of it. There's that spell
but
too.
I don't like just displaying all my goodies. So
yeah, I know.
I immediately got the handy haversack.
Don't worry. Weight will not become a problem later down the line.
Sure.
I'm only going to do it for early levels because you're early level. After a while, I might just say, screw it. Yeah, you can carry that. Here's a portable hole. Shut up. Shut up about your carry weight. Here's a portable hole. Shut up.
That's basically how we did it, but he required that I had the haversack.
Yeah. Well, here's the only issue. Don't put a portable hole in a handy haversack, or vice versa, because a handy haversack counts as a bag of holding.
Yeah,
but you can put a bag of holding inside of a bag of holding, inside of a bag of holding, inside of a bag of holding, inside of a bag of holding.
Wait, really? Oh,
yes.
And it's only when you break it, right?
Yeah, in Pathfinder First Edition specifically, it does not state that the only thing is that you cannot open a extra dimensional space inside of another extra dimensional space.
Okay.
So meaning you can put a bag of holding inside of a handy haversack, but you cannot put portable holes inside of handy haversacks or bags of holding. There's also a minor bag of holding as well that exists, so don't worry. Early on, you guys will be fine.
Do you have collectibles in the game?
Oh, we might get some collectibles if you want that.
We are. I wonder if I have fake cards.
Do note, I will be using Foundry instead of Roll20. It will function very similarly to Roll20, but there will be some things you might have to just get used to. So there will be some growing pains.
Yeah, that's fine. I could send you this list of fake cards if you like. These fake cards are really cool.
I might actually. Wait, fate cards?
Fate cards.
Wait, hold on. I know exactly what I'm going to use. There will be a tarot deck that you guys can collect.
Okay, that's good too.
It will not be the deck of many things.
Oh.
It will be a tarot deck. And I will tell. And there are 54 cards in the set.
Oh. That's
there's 6 suits and 9 alignments. associated with
Okay.
it. Since this is Rise of the Rune Lords and this is the first campaign, you may not find all of these, and the DC is probably going to be pretty high to find some of the... Well, I might just leave them in some of the treasure boxes and all that stuff.
That's basically how we got these.
Yeah.
In random treasures that we, have gone out of our way, he just rolled the dice to see if we got a card or not.
Yeah, and I mean... oh, apparently the camera is going on right now. I have the idle camera on for Final Fantasy XIV, so it doesn't, like, get boring.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think, how many cards does he have in his?
Let's see.
Looks like 13 cards.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
He had
8,
a lot.
9, 10 suits, 13 cards.
130 cards. Oh boy.
Yeah. That's a lot.
So we
And
were
there's a
only
couple
able...
of jokers in there too.
Right, but he only put Joker for 2 of them. The
Yeah.
Joker is a very, very custom thing.
Mhm.
The last session, we went to the Maelstrom to rescue our rogue that got hit by prismatic spray. And the rogue was trapped in a book as a card.
Okay.
When we rescued her, the card became a Joker.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, there will be some custom things in this campaign. It will not probably be the exact story of Rise of the Rune Lords, because I at least want to use Rise of the Rune Lords as a framework. So names might change and stuff like that. Art might change. Actually, I found this out. I can, as long as I credit the artists and credit the people, I can use any map and any artwork that Paizo has published. I read Paizo's terms of service.
Well, there you go.
For streaming content. So as long as they're as long as I leave everything as it is, and I credit the artists somewhere in the video, in the put a blurb on there that says this map was created by so and so at Paizo, we can still use all their maps and such.
All right.
So all Paizo published spells are going to be allowed. Just going to do that right off the bat. Right, anything that's created by Paizo will 100% be legal, except for one thing. But we'll get to that. Synthesis Summoner is... Well, I might allow Synthesis Summoner. I'm very tempted not to allow Synthesis Summoner, but we'll see.
Do you allow... Can I talk to you about the third party traits and all that? All right,
yeah.
Cool.
Do note, anything that's Paizo is going to be legal. Everything Paizo is legal. Third-party content, you will need to discuss with me about third-party content. I might just ban all third-party classes, but things like races, alternate racial traits, stuff like that, I might allow. Or alternate traits, I might allow. Depending on the situation.
This is a third-party Magus Arcana. Basically, it's just a wave of magic missile, but with my weapon damage.
We'll see when we get there.
And it's not like I want to take this again. I'm just wondering.
Discuss.
Figuring out where you're.
I will always be open to discuss things. If I don't get to it, I will let you know that I didn't get to it. But like I said, and this will be in the session 0 as well, is that I will always be open to discuss things. Please don't try to find things that are broken inherently and hand them to me. I am then just going to ban you from giving me third-party material.
Yeah, fair. Very fair.
Because if you keep giving me, oh, I want to take this, it's broken. I want to take this, it's broken. After the third strike, you're out. I do not care.
Yeah.
Oh, I already have a Ring of Wizardry 3. That's kind of cool. But we'll see. 2. 2? I thought it was a 3 for a minute there.
Yep.
But yeah, we'll see what the classes look like. If anything, we'll see what the classes look like. I think this party is going to have a very interesting dynamic. A very interesting dynamic. We'll see.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. Because even if, like, I run this story, like, 3 or 4 times, the party's always going to be different. And even then, like... And then, of course, this campaign's going to take years to finish, especially if we do it bi-weekly. It's going to take a few years to finish, so... And then if people still like it, I'm like, well, we can run Shattered Star next. And then run Return of the Rune Lords.
Hell yeah.
So, because this one has a trilogy, at least in PF1e. And then if people want, I can figure out what else to run. I have wanted to run Winter's Grass? What is it? Winter's Rain, I think is what it's called.
I will tell you, this campaign that you're currently looking at is my first real one.
Real one?
The one
okay.
the one that I actually put time and effort in, not just controlled a random bartender kind of thing.
Okay, so started at level, and this will be the first one that you're starting at level 1 too.
Correct.
Okay.
Scion of Flame, if you know him. He wants to do, what's it called? Delta Green? Something like that.
Okay.
He has some other D&D thing, but instead of D20s, it's you have a proficiency in perception for 60. So roll a D100, if it's 60 or higher, you fail.
Oh, it's a D percentile system.
Yeah, yes.
It's like Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay or Rogue Trader.
Yeah.
Where you need to roll below. Well, okay, those you actually have to roll below percentile, not above percentile.
Yeah. Right.
Oh,
I said above 60, you fail.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I misheard that.
Okay.
I might just give people perception for free, like ranks and perception for free, because perception is just like such an important skill that, like, I might just give everybody free ranks in perception and call it a day, so that people don't, like, you get your max level in perception, ranks in perception. Okay. I might do that. I will discuss with the players if they want to do that. The other players if they want to do that. I've thought about it, and I have another group that we play a lot of Pathfinder First Edition, and because perception is just rolled so often in the game that when you don't have ranks in perception, you feel kind of bad for rolling a +2 when everyone else is rolling like +15, 16, sometimes +30, and you're like, I feel kind of bad here.
It's true. Everyone's all like, I want to know about this monster.
Yeah.
And they roll and they get a fucking 13. I'm like, all right, let me roll. Fucking.
And then you get a 27 or a 37.
A 28 and I rolled a 3.
Yeah. So I do want players to still customize, to not customize, but to specialize. But I think perception being so important, I don't think unless they don't want to do it that way, and they're like, I don't want to put ranks in perception. I'm like, okay, we can not put ranks in perception.
Yeah, we can leave it up to a vote.
You know, I'm gonna do note that a lot of the stuff that I'm talking about are going to be like things, and I might just say everybody gets it as a class skill too, because I'm tired of people being like, but it's not a class skill for me. Why would I put ranks into it? Fine, it's a class skill now. Shut up. Or fair. You can take a trait that makes it a class skill. So
fair, but or they could be like me, and regardless of class skill or not, just
put ranks into it. Well, you're also an intelligence-based character too, so you get more skill ranks than the average.
Perception. Well, yeah, skill rank. Yes.
Skill ranks. The amount of skill ranks you get is more than most characters.
Yeah, you are right.
And do note, if you get a headband of intelligence, you can put, and if you find a headband of intelligence, I will tell you what skill it is, and if you're the one that's I'm gonna see who's gonna put it on, and then I'm gonna tell you what the skill is gonna be.
Okay.
Because I don't want it to conflict with a skill that you might already have. I'm gonna be a nice GM.
I see.
Because it can be any skill, but the ones you usually find are for knowledges. So if you already have like ranks in all of the knowledges or most of the knowledge, I'm like, okay, you get maximum ranks in this knowledge now.
Gotcha. Are you going to allow magic item customization?
Yes.
Beautiful. Like this headband right here, +6 and +4 wisdom charisma.
Maybe. We'll see. We'll see.
Okay.
We'll see how I feel about something like that specifically. But we can discuss on that. I might just throw out like I might just do the automatic item progression or the automatic stat progression that people in the Unchained rulebook, where everyone gets to pick which mental stat that they get to apply it to and all that stuff, but we'll see.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So
take it or leave it.
Hold on. Let me. This will be something that's like up to players because I'm like, do you want more or less magic items? And everyone says more. I'm like, okay, everyone gets normal starting wealth. And everyone gets normal, your wealth will not be halved effectively. Because it's a rule for like games where they want low fantasy or low amount of magic items. But because magic items are so inherently tied to Pathfinder First Edition, especially Pathfinder First Edition, it's a bit hard to do no magic items.
Yeah.
Oh, there are some specific amount of magic items that you will not be allowed to buy.
I'm assuming some of that would be celestial armor.
There's only one in the game. Do note, unique armors, there's only going to be maybe one or two of. If you want more than one, you need to make it.
Okay.
So there will always be one available for dropping or in a shop, maybe somewhere, but you will have to, if you want more of it, meaning we have 3 people who want celestial armor, one of you's got to make it. Someone has to make it. There will be no, because unique weapons and armor are unique, meaning there's only one in the campaign. That does not mean that you can't make more, but there will only usually be one or two in the campaign.
I didn't know that, but that's pretty cool.
That's what I constitute as unique.
Okay.
You will be able to upgrade items if they are unique as well. If you upgrade it, it then no longer becomes unique, meaning that another one can be in the campaigin, if need be. Such as like the celestial armor goes up to +3, I believe.
Yeah, something like that.
If you make it +5, it's no longer considered unique. It's unique to itself now, which means a +3 one can be somewhere in the campaign, or meaning somewhere else in the world. Meaning that like if we do another campaign set in the same world with the same stuff, someone else can still find a celestial armor.
Okay.
But you will have to upgrade the item yourself, which is one. I will not allow an NPC to upgrade it for you.
Oh, really? Even if I have the coin?
Yes. For unique armor specifically.
Okay.
For unique weapons and armor specifically. For unique items specifically. Let me rephrase that.
But I could pay someone to make me a folding, restful, mithril, Oriori set.
Yes.
Okay.
If you really wanted to, do note that I'm going to let you know that Eastern armor, you might have to find a specialist for Eastern armor just because that's from TNZia. You'll be able to find somebody from TNZia. If they're an armor smith, you're in luck. If not, I don't know what to say, bud. I'm sorry.
That's totally fine. I can roll with the punches.
Yeah. You'll at least be able to find full plate.
Yeah. I think I went with a agile full plate for a minute.
Yeah, you'll at least be able to find full plate or anything like that. So
yeah,
and if you want something specific, let me know and I'll be able to drop it for you. Like do note that if you have a special magic item that you're like, I really want this, it really helps out my build. Let me know so that I can drop it in a loot pile.
Sure.
Because because I can't read your mind. I can look at your character sheet and assume what you're going to be good at. You know?
How soon can I take
Take what?
craft wondrous
Level
item?
5. Level 3, I think. That one's either level 3 or level 5. Level 3. Third level is when you can take it. That's craft wondrous item. If you want if you want magic arms and armor, it's different. Craft magic arms and armor is not the same as craft wondrous item is all the miscellaneous stuff that goes on your body that's not rings.
Sure, but I can also take the other crafting feats later.
Yep. And do note, if others want to state that, hey, I'll let them know. It's like, you may take crafting feats as much as you want, which means if you're playing a wizard and you want to do crafting, you're good. I might also give some magic items that gives you those feats for free, too. If you're, like, looking to be a crafter. Like some manuals that will give you those feats, too.
Oh, that's fun. I had to get a... nope, that's not it. I had to get a whole-ass brand on me. I don't know where it is anymore. Oh, and then there's some custom things like,
yeah,
you know, spell scars. Or,
yeah.
spell scars in this thing.
Don't worry. There will be some custom things in here that'll probably... Well, there's also the whole, like... You already know about this system, right? The system that's in Rise of the Rune Lords? That's, like, a major thing in Rise of the Rune Lords? If your GM hasn't told you yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're hinting at what you're putting down, then...
Yeah, because it's supposed to be a secret.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to use meta knowledge. I'm just going to
Thank you.
Play the game as is.
Yeah. You may wipe your brain of this of the adventure as much as you can, because I know this, especially when you fight the final boss, you're gonna be like, oh my god, that fucking happened.
I will discuss how you want my place in the world.
Yep.
And that knowledge.
Do note, you have a backstory. Everyone gets a backstory. Figure out how you got to Sandpoint. Somehow. Check out the campaign traits that are available. Maybe one of those will catch your eye. There's only like 6 of them anyway. If you can't find the campaign traits, you can go to archivesofnethys.com.
Okay.
Or aonprd.com. Click campaign trait, and then or go to traits, click campaign, and then look for the Rise of the Rune Lords specifically, which I think is like near the bottom because it's R. Rise of the Rune Lords. Some of these may not be appropriate, but I at least hope that some people will take this. So, take some of these. Because these traits effectively give you a tie to Sandpoint.
Alright. Yeah.
Or at least to the campaign. I honestly think that the PF1e trait system is kind of like your ideals, bonds, and flaws. Because you can also, if you want to take a drawback you may take a drawback to get an additional trait if you want to.
Oh, good, because granted, we don't talk about it too often. I do have the -1 to initiative and while inside places of worship for the extra trait thing.
Okay, so which drawback is that?
I don't remember the name of it, but
do note drawbacks on Archives of Nethys are all legal. That one might be a third-party custom one.
Fair.
So, do you need the Archives of Nethys PRD page?
Let's see, I think this is it here.
Make sure you're on the first edition one, because there's second edition and Starfinder on there too.
Yes. First edition is all linked up. All right.
Yeah. So if there I think that might be a major drawback is the -1 to initiative. I am not going to be doing you cannot take a major drawback for a feat. No. I am not doing that. You're already getting 4 or 5 free feats. No.
What about 2 drawbacks?
You only may take 1, sadly.
Okay.
Only you may take as many as you want, but only one will give you an additional trait.
All right.
So I'm just gonna let you know that now. Oh, let me know if you take something like attached. Do let me know so that I can figure out what your attached thing is going to be.
Sure.
There are some things that say GM, like discuss with your GM. Discuss with me. Discuss with me with that, please. I want to make sure that everybody is like creating their characters coherently. You playing a Magus, I can easily like tell them, hey, we've already got a Magus in the group. So, and honestly, you're kind of like frontline plus not front plus like high damage. Frontline high damage is technically your role. Because many Maguses are melee. There is the Eldritch Archer Magus, but it's not really that great.
Tobias wants me to be a how do I say this? A
tank.
Card throwing Magus.
Oh, the card dealer? There's the card dealer.
In Kingmaker.
Oh, in Kingmaker?
Yeah, he says he wants me to do that in the next
campaign. There's the deadly dealer. Hold on, let me just double check. There's a card throwing card caster. There's the card caster. So there's actually two classes. If you're looking to play the Magus, there's the card caster, which is which gives you deadly dealer for free, and you can throw it. You can throw playing cards and do damage with playing cards as if you're throwing darts.
Love it.
You can also use a Harrow deck in order to use other stuff. Like Harrow deck is kind of like a masterwork version of yours, which the only issue is that you want to know how much a Harrow deck is?
I'm assuming in the tens of thousands.
It's 100 gold pieces for a Harrow deck, I believe.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I think.
Jesus.
Let me double check. And it's also considered ammunition. Oh, I meant
because
yeah, I meant technically you're gonna be finding the Harrow deck, parts of the Harrow deck, which will be giving you These are magically imbued Harrow deck cards.
I see.
So they're gonna be different. And also at the end of the campaign, if you don't they will disappear at the end of the campaign. By meaning their magic has been used. They will now be like the Dragon Balls, they will spread across Galarian again.
I like that.
Mainly because it's not fair. If but we're playing in the same world, but I can't get insert Harrow card here. I'm like, yeah, you can. Who said that you can't? Who says that it's not here somewhere? And some of these will probably we'll probably give some special effects too. They may not just be +1 to insert item here, insert something here. I don't think I'm just going to make them +1s. I think I'll actually make them pretty unique in what they do. Especially if you match their alignment. If you match their alignment, they'll do something special. If you don't, they just don't do anything. So alignment's going to be important in this game. Don't worry, there are 9 cards for every alignment, so you won't have to worry about it.
Oh, good.
There's at least 6 cards for every alignment, so...
I've always considered myself chaotic neutral.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll probably stick with that.
Okay.
I don't know if you just want me to choose neutral and you move my moral compass.
When you start off at chaotic neutral, if you want to start off at chaotic neutral, you can. I'm not... Okay. I will state, please don't be chaotic stupid. Or...
No. No, when I think of chaotic, I think of...
someone who embraces freedom. Someone who...
Yeah. Swallowing a whole fish whole at a royal dinner.
Yeah. Someone who's maybe more animalistic rather than... Or more barbaric than you would think kind of situation.
Mm-hmm.
And their mannerisms. Not somebody who's like, haha, so wacky, I'm going to kill you now. That's evil.
Yeah.
That's a demon. I expect demons to do that. Or hags. Some hags.
Gonna drop this here just because I like it.
Drop it where?
In your DMs, the foster child trait.
Oh, okay. Is that one? Okay, so that's from Jade Regent.
Oh, okay, I see. I just
Do
seen
note.
Kingmaker seat. Yeah.
Do note. That's fine. It is from Jade Regent Player's Guide. But there is a racial trait, or not, there's a social trait that is basically the same.
Okay.
Called adopted.
All right. Beautiful.
Well, it doesn't work the exact same, but there's one that's adopted. It doesn't give you like a whole bunch of stuff. It just allows you to pick up a race trait that you normally wouldn't be able to pick up. And I'll probably consider your race as something specific when we get down to it, because there's not a lot of race traits that I can see for your race that exist in the guide. Because like there's a few of the things of like, there's just like a few of the things that are like that just replace a couple of things in here, and I'm like, okay, those are fine. You know?
Yeah, and heck, if we need to build from the ground up,
we can.
I'm okay with that too.
It's not going to be hard to build from the ground up.
Yeah.
Luckily, I have the entire thing. Are they all get a -2 to intelligence? They all get a -2 to intelligence. They all get a -2 to intelligence. We're going to be changing that if you want to play Magus.
Well, I was gonna point dump into intelligence anyways, but if you want to match my other game, I have strength, int, and -2 charisma.
Okay.
So.
Well, I'll think of something, because I think strength strength, intelligence, and charisma. A lot of things subtract to charisma. I might subtract to a different score. We'll see. I'll have to kind of think of that.
I was planning on being more dexterous this time, because I assume somebody wants to be the big strong barbarian.
Yeah.
So
if somebody wants to play the barbarian, they can. This game, I am allowing any class that is piezo legal. Just note that you may have to fit a role that you may not necessarily want to fill because of other things, because you will need a balanced party, at least semi-balanced party. If somebody wants to play
I'm totally flexible.
If somebody wants to play the big dumb fighter, you can go right ahead. If somebody wants to play the super smart wizard, you can go right ahead. Even if we have 2 intelligence-based casters, if everybody happens to be all intelligence-based, I don't care. I just need to know before we go ahead, because I'm like, okay, I need to change some things around because everybody's playing a squishy. You know? Which is what the session 0 is for. Let's see here. It says they have an equivalent intelligence of a 14-year-old human?
It's because they don't live that long.
Oh. We might change how our race lives, because I don't like they live less. They don't live as near. They live slightly longer than. How long does a half-orc usually live? I'm actually curious here.
Yeah.
I have to go to D20 PFSRD because it's not on Archives of Nethys, sadly. Hey, look, we're actually getting to the Pathfinder First Edition discussion stuff. After so long. Races. Not races. I need to go to basics.
Adulthood, 14 years.
Hang on. There it is. I'm wondering how long they live. Vital statistics. A half-orc generally lives from 60 to 8. They live less. They don't live nearly as long as. Okay, they live about as long as orcs. Okay. I will likely be changing that.
Sure.
Because I don't know how long you guys might take on downtime, and heaven forbid your character dies of old age. Or you get cursed. Or you get cursed to be older than you are.
Mm-hmm.
And then your character dies of old age.
Yeah.
Because that would suck. I'm not going to lie.
Not look into that, so.
I don't think there's any of that in here, but it might be a fun challenge.
Mm-hmm.
I will, more than likely, if it happens, there will be a way to reverse it. There will always be a way to reverse something.
Do you want to hear about the time we all died?
Oh, you all died?
Yeah, yeah. Do you know the Black Arrows 4?
Oh, I haven't read that far
Uh,
yet, but I
okay.
assume that it's pretty bad based off of that name.
Yeah, so we went there um and got too overwhelmed. I'll just leave it in the
Mm-hmm.
vague.
Yeah.
Uh the DM took like an extra month or so, but we
Uh-huh.
basically fought our way out of hell.
Okay.
Um our natural death process was interrupted because someone bought our souls. So Pharasma let us go.
Oh. Well, that's the kind of a neat way of... Do note that I will state this, these characters' death will be a thing, but Pharasma will have a reason as to why you cannot pass on.
Oh, okay.
Even though the god of fates is dead, if you did not know that, the god of fates is dead. Andoran is dead. He's the god of prophecy is dead. Let me rephrase that.
Yeah.
The god of
Yeah.
prophecy is dead, not the god of fates. The god of fates is still well alive, I think. But the god of prophecy is dead, but I am the god of prophecy now. You cannot worship me as a deity, though. Because nobody knows I exist. Technically, it allows the game masters to effectively be the deities of prophecy, pretty much.
Yeah, I like it.
So your characters will be fate touched, but that does not mean that death is not. Death will have consequences besides the usual -1 to your negative level or -2 negative levels that you'll get. Unless if you die before getting the resurrection or raise dead spells, death will have consequences. Or if you don't have the money to do it, death will have consequences. I like the idea of death having consequences besides just a money sink. Because that's all it literally is just a money sink.
In Kingmaker, he wants to do a scar system. So you die to a pack of wolves, you have
we'll see about introducing some things from other games, because that's from Warhammer 40K.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Warhammer, if you go down, you get a not a debilitating injury, but an injury.
Yes.
Like losing a finger, getting a scar, maybe getting a mental tick or something like that. We'll see. Usually you roll like a D6 and figure out, because I'm watching a game that's running a Warhammer Wrath and Glory, and they have that sort of system. I will not be doing critical fumbles nor critical crit tables, because I don't like them.
Oh, you mean like
you roll a natural, roll a natural 1 and then you pull a card and it states, "Oh, you fall on your ass," or "Oh, you drop your weapon." Because if someone decides to play a gunslinger.
Oh boy, let me tell you about that. Remember how I just told you how we died?
Yeah.
Our gunslinger rolled 2 nat 1s. He tripped, his gun slid and went off.
Yeah. So the reason why I state that is because if you roll a natural 1 as a gunslinger, it's automatic. Usually it's a misfire, depending on for all weapons, it's a misfire, which means your gun now just became broken. Which means if you get the card that says your item breaks, it is now destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I don't like the critical. If I was going to do it, I would say we are not going to have the item is broken one if you're playing a gunslinger, because if you already rolled a misfire, you're breaking your weapon's going to break anyway. Especially if you don't have a magical one.
To
meaning you lose your. We could do the critical fumbles. Critical fumble. Like if we do critical success, we need to crit confirm. We can fumble confirm too, which just means you have to roll high enough to not. You have to roll against your AC, I guess would make sense.
Yes.
If we did that, we could do that, but I don't think we're gonna do that.
Yeah, it's up in the air.
I'll ask them if they want that, but that's just adding more randomness to a game that they already don't know. So,
to combat misfiring, he said a weapon can be mended, and
yeah, you can mend a weapon that's broken.
Yep.
Can't do it in
and
combat because it takes 10 minutes.
Correct. What was the other thing? He said, oh, he could spend a move action to clear his chamber.
That is a gunslinger ability called Quick Clear.
Oh, I thought that was a swift action.
No, Quick Clear is a move action if you have at least one grip point. If you have at least one grip point, you can do it as a standard action. If you spend a grip point, it becomes a move action.
Okay.
There's also some magic abilities that can. There's also some magic abilities that make it better too. So.
Oh, okay.
That make misfires lower. So don't think that they're. If someone decides to play a gunslinger, I know how to like give them some items that are nice.
Yeah. Okay.
They may not be able to buy them, but they will definitely find them because there's not going to be a single gunsmith besides him in town. I am sorry. Do note if you want to craft items as well, I'll allow it, and we'll be using the alternate crafting rules because I hate the core rulebook crafting rules.
Yeah. So no 1,000 gold a day bullcrap, or
no, you're not going to be able to do that.
All right. Cool.
So
didn't like that rule anyways.
So for crafting magic items, it will be 1,000 gold pieces a day. Specifically.
Oh, okay.
And guns, because they use the same rule system. But for crafting mundane items, we'll be using the Unchained Rules version of them.
Gotcha.
Which is instead of spending a week in order to get partial of the way there, you'll be spending a day to get some of the progress, which is different.
Yes.
Do note, the reason why I say that is because if you play a Dwarf Wizard, you can make the amount go up if you take your favorite class bonus.
Yes.
I might also give you some special favorite class bonuses for Magus with your race.
Good, because
you will not just be limited to the hit point or skill rank.
Oh, good. Oh yes. He did a 6 of a arcane point.
I think that's standard.
Is it?
For most
I
races.
don't remember.
I think that's standard for human. Let me see here. The Magus favored class bonus is 1/4. I'll make it. You add 1 + 1/4 point to Magus Arcana pool, which is technically the human one, or actually depending on how you want to like rule how your character kind of acts. If he's more bestial like half orc, we'll see what the half orc version is.
Sure.
It might be the same.
Yeah. Arcane pool.
Add 1/2 point of fire damage to fire damage that you cast.
Oh. I like that.
Would you like that one instead?
That is okay. Because I will be defaulting to magical lineage with elemental spell.
Okay. I don't think you'll be able to pick it up this level.
No, but at least you know my path.
Yeah.
Finder.
I also might just give you a magic item that allows you to do that for free.
All right. Fair.
Or you can just pick up one level of sorcerer. Elemental sorcerer.
Nah, I'm gonna go straight Magus. I fucking love Magus.
Okay. I do note that once Magus came out, no one plays Eldritch Knight anymore. Because there's no point in playing Eldritch Knight when you can just play Magus instead.
Yep.
Well, I guess technically if you play Fighter, Wizard, and then you go all into... You get technically 7th level spells at that point, but... Magus!
Yeah.
All prestige classes are allowed, including Assassin. For those of you that want to be evil, I don't care. Alignment's also not going to be restricted. I'm not really going to restrict alignment. Although I will say, if you play an evil character, just be a dick, I'm just going to be like, no. Just no. So yeah,
no murder hobos, but
you can be evil without being a murder hobo.
Yes.
You just have to think about it. Because in my honest opinion, if you play evil in this standpoint, I'm like, okay, here are the guards. They're going to arrest you now. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
Actions have consequences. And I will let them know actions have consequences. I think for ours, your race is going to be more like bestial. Mainly because, like, of other things. I might also make it to where you're, we'll see. Because we're going to have to do it anyway, because I'm not a big fan of the -2 to intelligence if you're going to play an intelligence caster kind of situations.
Can I suggest?
Go ahead.
Let's see. So +2 int. I'm still thinking of -2 charisma, if that's okay.
Okay. I mean, I could just give you the elf one, which is a -2 to con. But I don't think that's going to be very good for a Magus. So I'm
con, boy.
I'm tempted to do wisdom.
Yeah, well, I mean, -2
tempted.
wisdom or
yeah,
or
the
one?
-2 to wisdom.
Okay.
It's always a +2 -2 to something.
+2 -2.
It's a +2 to a physical, +2 to a mental, and then -2 to any stat that's not one of the two added to +2s.
Yeah, so I would probably choose strength. Sorry.
We could do strength.
Dex, -2 strength, +2 dex, +2 int.
I could also give you the shape changer subtype too, and give you
I would need to look into that.
I effectively would be reskinning Kitsune into you because you said -2 to strength, +2 to dex, +2 to intelligence, which is one of the things Kitsune can get.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Which is the King Kitsune, effectively.
Yep.
We might. The only reason why I would give you change shape is just to make it a little bit easier for a reason as to why your race hasn't really been discovered yet, and make it a little bit easier for you not to get murdered on sight. especially with your talking tail. Because that's usually a sign of being a demon.
If you're actually going to give that to me.
Mm-hmm. Do you know Kitsune is allowed?
Yes. I was discussing at one point in my earlier Pathfinder days about was it like 9-tailed Kitsune or something like that? Get a spell for every tail.
Yeah, you can. Do you want to have that specific ability to be? Do you want to be considered a Kitsune for all intents and purposes? Meaning that you can take. Do you want more? Do you want the ability to have the magical tail feet and get more spell-like abilities? The only issue is that they'll be charisma based instead of intelligence based.
Right, and
many of them like require a save.
True.
No, so they won't be that good.
Just because of the intelligence thing.
Okay.
I like being smart.
Okay. I mean, do note that your race will... I'm going to give you Sylvan only because your race isn't going to come up that... Your race language isn't going to come up that often. So it's like, I'm just going to give you Sylvan because maybe it'll come up. Although racial languages may not come up at all. We'll see. I will be building this race, and I will build it in Foundry, and I'll do the roll, and I'll do the RP points, and it'll be maybe 10 to 20. I will limit myself to 20. Nothing will be over. So effectively, there are a few races that are not going to be allowed.
Sure.
Drow are not going to be allowed because they have been wiped off the map. They have been retconned to no longer exist. So we're going to take that retcon. They no longer exist.
Not even their poison?
It's serpent folk poison now.
Alright, bet.
Their poison still exists, but the race itself does not exist.
All right.
So sadly,
Cool,
no one can play their angsty elves. You cannot play a goblinoid for reasons.
Mhm.
You also can't play a race that's from another world. There's Green Martian in here, so I have a few races that are going to be allowed, but are just not easy for me to like think of.
Do you would you consider an island way off in the distance,
Yeah.
borders closed?
Random island. Do note there's a whole bunch of uncharted islands still on Galarian too. So
Okay,
like
perfect.
like
I'm
you
doing
could have
this
like you could have been on a ship randomly. You went out to sea or something like that. One day you were a fisherman. You went out to sea. You shipwrecked. You got picked up, and everyone thought you were a weird animal, and you've been in the circus for the next like 15 years. Last 15 years. Because that would
up.
that is the amount of creativity that I'm allowing people to do. You can give me a logical reason as to how your character exists as a custom race. You will be fine. There's going to be a lot of yes-anding, not a whole lot, or no but. I will not just flat out, like, shut you down if you want to do something. If you really want to do something, I'm going to try to accommodate it. Do note that there will be some things that will likely come around, and it's like, well, you ruled it this way last time. I'm like, if I rule something one way, and I go against that, remind me, because I may not have wrote it down.
Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
All
right. Pretty much all classes and archetypes are allowed. Do note that some archetypes are not going to be great for this campaign, and some archetypes are going to be absolute trash for this campaign.
You don't have to worry about that with me.
Well, if you're playing a default Magus, you'll be fine.
Yep, I'll totally be
fine. Default Magus, fine. You'll be fine. It doesn't matter. You'll be fine. I'm fine.
Yeah.
I think we might have somebody that might be playing a witch.
Ooh,
Witches
that'd
are
be
nice.
fun.
Get that evil eye going. Maybe. I don't know what they're going to pick. I don't know, because I built them a character. It's one of the people that I had built a character for, based off of a concept they gave me, and they gave me something that had a patron, and I'm like, well, and like the Fae, and I'm like, okay, so that's two classes I can think of that would do that. Like, there's the Fae Bloodline Sorcerer, and then there's just the Witch. Because Warlock doesn't exist in this game.
Right.
So people are like, so how do I do my patron class? Witch. Witch. They have patrons, and they're 9th level spellcasters, unlike the Warlock, who's a pitiful caster. Do I get my spells back in a short rest? No, because you get 9th level spells. And you get all of them. You get the same amount of spell castings as a wizard. -1.
I know the first ring that I'm gonna hunt for.
Ring of Wizardry?
Well, okay. Second ring. Wizardry is beyond good, but
it is one of the most useful spell. Oh, Sustenance? I might just drop you the 2 magic items that you can actually make the Ring of Sustenance into a slotless magic item.
Oh, fucking awesome.
You need 2 magic items to do it, though.
All right.
You need an Ion Stone, and you need the Restful Armor. And I don't think that Ion... Yeah, it's the armor you have already on your character. Restful does that. Restful gives you the 2 hours of sleep, and you can sleep in the armor without worry.
Oh, fuck! Thank you for pointing that out. I thought it meant I could fucking sleep in the armor.
No,
Shit.
yeah. Well, you can sleep in the armor, but you also only need to sleep for 2 hours.
Yeah, but I thought it worked like Bed of Iron.
It effectively does. You need Bed of Iron to cast to make it.
Yeah, but I still have to sleep fucking 8 hours.
2 hours.
Yes, I forgot it was That's why I did it. That's why
Yeah.
I took the ring of sustenance off, put on
The only thing you need to do now is eat.
Yeah.
Because restful does not
and
allow you to eat. You need a ring. You need a ion stone of the clear spindle. You need a clear spindle ion stone.
Oh, all right.
It's 4,000 gold pieces.
Okay, that's not that bad.
Yeah. The wearer does not become fatigued while sleeping in this armor. She recovers hit points and ability damage and endures disease, poisons, and other afflictions as if she had slept through the night in a comfortable bed, awakening refreshed. Additionally, rest time in this armor does not confer extra healing, which just means that you can't sleep in the armor. Oh, and you need nap stack. Nap stack? I don't think I've ever heard of that spell. Nor can the wearer benefit from the armor's effect more than once per day. That's you can't benefit from a long rest more than once per day anyway.
Right.
So, do note there's a random noodly rule that if you don't read all the rules, you'll miss it. If you cast a spell during your rest, you can't re-prepare that spell until 8 hours later. You have to wait 8 hours before you can re-prepare spells or regain spell slots if you used a spell slot. I might just state if you get a long rest, you can re-prepare the spell, but do note that you cannot regain your spell slots. You can only regain your spell slots only once every 24 hours.
That's what the restful are.
Yeah.
Not
that's just a blanket rule of you have to wait 24 hours to regain spell. You can only benefit from a long rest from a rest every 24 hours, once per day.
Okay.
That's just like an in-game rule. That's just to keep you from, oh, we're gonna go ahead and go Nova on this boss fight and then go sleep, and then go Nova on this boss fight, or go Nova on this fight and then go sleep.
Yep.
You're gonna really spend 8 hours.
Remind me.
Mm-hmm.
Feel free to remind me about that when we do play, because
I'll let you know if do note I'm not gonna be too butthurt if it's we're traveling and all that, but if you guys are in the middle of if you guys are in the middle of the dungeon, I'm gonna remind you, because usually the dungeon is the only time where I'm gonna need to remind you that, hey, do remember that you can't benefit from a long rest. You can only benefit from a long rest once per day. Okay. Meaning if you blow all your spell slots on this fight and you have no spell slots left, you are going to suck ass for the next 20-something hours. So if you want, I'm going to rule it that way because I'm make sure you don't blow your load on the first fight. Unless it's a random encounter in the middle of nowhere, and then I'm okay, blow your load. I don't care.
Fair.
If it's a random do note, if it's a random encounter in the middle of the day, there might be a chance that you'll have one other encounter, so you may not want to blow it completely, but you can blow the load effectively, or go Nova, as some people like to call it. But I like the innuendo.
Gonna blow my load all over your insides. No homo.
What, you didn't know I was gonna scorch you to death?
How do you treat meta magics?
Meta magic, basic ruling. If you're a prepared spellcaster, you have to prepare the spell. You can't just prepare it. You can't, if you're spontaneous, it requires a full round action unless it's quicken spell.
All right.
That's the normal ruling. If you're a prepared caster, it's the standard action to cast the spell if you've made sure that you've applied the correct meta magic to it. Does not count towards any of your spells to your spell book or your spells known. So it does not count as extra pages in your spell book.
Right.
Because you have to worry about that. And don't worry, I will be dropping spells on your spell list as scrolls as well. So you're going to want that spellcraft. Because here's another thing. You actually need to roll a spellcraft check in order to write down scrolls. Did you know that? Into your spellbook? You can't just copy them directly?
Yes, actually, that's why I maxed mine.
Yeah.
Also because of spell perfection.
Yeah, you need that. You need 15 ranks in order to get spell perfection.
Oh, yeah.
Do not worry. I will make sure that you're able to do the thing that you want to do.
Beautiful.
And you may be the only one that's technically going to be optimized, so I'm just going to let you know if you're the only one that's optimized, going to be ask you to kind of, like, if you're, like, overshadowing characters, I'm like, can you turn it down just a little bit? Just a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, fucking, I'll sit back, I'll fling a couple of spells.
Yeah. Can you cast a fireball once, please?
Yeah.
Just cast the fireball once, please. Just cast it once. I don't need you to go up and nuke my guy every single time. Please just cast fireball instead so my guys may have a chance to live for at least one more round. I need them. If that happens, I'll just bump up their hit points.
Yeah. Yep.
What are you going to do? I'm going to give them max.
AC a little bit.
No, what I'm going to do is I'm literally just going to turn up their HP. I don't want to turn up their AC just in case. Unless everybody min-maxes their to hit. I'm like, okay, AC gets the AC gets to go up now.
Yep.
Do note, I will be tailoring them to the party. I'm not gonna do note that if you're fighting a wizard and they know your tactics, they're gonna use something like resist energy fire. So I'm just gonna let you know that after a while, the gloves will come off and the tactics will start happening.
But that's a great thing about elemental spell is that I'm gonna cast everything in fire.
Yeah.
Well, actually, hang on. Is elemental spell just one spell or all my spells?
It's only one spell.
Okay, so yeah, so I'm choosing Shocking Grasp.
Yeah. Well, you can apply it to any of your
spells.
You can apply it to any of your spells. But if it's your preferred spell, it will not cost a level up, a level increase.
Yes.
You will run into the issue of you can't apply intensified and elemental spell on the same thing twice. So you will run into that problem because many people would run intensified over the other. I might also give you the option to make a vert called Burning Grasp. We might make a spell that does that if you don't care. And it'll be a special spell.
There was actually a special spell. It's a cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
Basically combining Ray of Flame and Arcane Brand.
Ray of Frost and Arcane Mark.
Arcane Mark, yes. We called it Arcane Brand.
Yeah. We'll see.
It leaves my personal rune and does 1d3 damage.
Don't worry if there's like a spell like I really want a first level touch based fire spell. I'm like, okay, just let me know and I'll just create a spell that does the exact same thing as Shocking Grasp, except does fire damage instead. It's Burning Grasp. And the thing is that if I can copy the spell, doesn't matter. As well as I can make it a scroll, drop it in one of the random loots, and then there you go. There's your spell.
I mean, yeah, that's fair.
No, it's not going to be something that's going to be available at first level. Mainly because that cost a shit ton of money to do. If you did not know how spell research works, it costs money to do spell research.
Let's see. Spell scars. It goes from 13 to 25 to 200. Oh wait, that's my caster level. Never mind.
Never mind.
Oh wait. No, that is the correct thing. That's base level, not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So 525 gold for a 5d6 fireball kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that list somewhere in my notes.
Yeah, don't worry. If you're playing a caster and it's like, I really want more fire spells, I'm like, I got you, bud. Don't worry. You want more fire spells? I'll make you some more fire spells. I don't care if they're broken. Well, I will care if they're I will care if they're broken because I'm the one that did it to myself. So
magic missile, but fire.
I mean, I could do that. I could make it magic missile, but fire. Now it will run into the issue of like shield will block it. And all that other stuff. But I'm like, I like if you want more fire-based spells, I can easily make some more fire-based spells that are more appropriate for your character.
Yeah. So
do note that I will tell people this too. It's not like you're going to be the special one. It's like, if you want some custom spells, let me know. I can make some custom spells. If they're broken, they're broken. If you want to be the healer, I'm like, okay, here's a spell that takes a full round action, but everybody gets healed. Oh wait, that's just mass heal.
Yep.
Or like it takes 10 minutes, but everyone benefits from a long rest. that negates the once per day effect.
Mhm.
I could do that too. There's also Dream Feast, which I didn't know was a spell until I looked it up. It effectively, when you sleep, it allows you to get food, but you have to be a worshiper of Desna in order to pick it up.
Oh, fuck, our rabbit cleric chose this. Yeah, that was a fun roleplay session.
Yeah, you can... It's only once per day. It's only one creature, but if someone's starving, you can just you can just touch them and like, oh, look, they're no longer they've at least staved off starving for one day. For one more day. I don't think food's going to be an issue in this campaign.
I don't think so either, because
arrows
depending on who's playing,
will be important though.
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah.
But that's just because arrows are always important. I know a lot of people, it's like, oh, we don't track arrows. I'm like, you're going to need to fucking track arrows when you're in a dungeon and out in the wilderness.
For sure.
If you're in town, I'm not going to make you track arrows. But when you're not in town, you're out in the wilderness or out like in a dungeon, and you'll know what a dungeon is. It'll have a map. It'll have its own map.
Get me fucking excited.
Hey, I want you to be excited. It's not like I don't want this to, like... This is how I sell this, is because it's like, I can make a lot of... Because I like Pathfinder 1st Edition, because I can make a lot of custom things, and if I find out it's broken, I'm like, well, I now know that's broken.
Yeah.
I need to fix
time
that.
to break my own things.
Okay, well, I accidentally made something that's extremely broken. I will now need to discuss, and like, I need this to be pulled back. I don't know how to pull it back, though, without making you mad.
Mm-hmm.
Or...
As bad as the... Good?
No, go ahead. I was
just gonna say it still can't be as bad as the PvP team we went up against.
Yeah, and
because somebody had disintegrate on an anchor.
On an anchor?
Yes.
I mean, you can do that. There's a way to do it, but the issue is that if you cast disintegrate on I would have made it if that actually works. I'm like, well, the item just got disintegrated too. Wait, what do you mean?
They were.
You just did 10d6 point. You just did 20d6 of damage to your own object. That would be me, though. I would do that because I'm petty. And if somebody did that, I'm like, cool. Your it's a spell storing weapon.
Yeah, it's a spell storing weapon.
Which is very broken.
Yes, it is, and that's what we fought in that PvP
Although
match.
I don't think spell storing is supposed to go above a specific level. I might be wrong, though. Spell storing. What's the maximum level for those? 3rd level. So disintegrate was not supposed to be able to be put in that weapon. If they were using a spell storing weapon, unless they were using like a very specific a special ability that allowed them to do it.
That is why I chose a Flaming Grasp, intensified, maximized, empowered with my some other Magus Arcana.
How much damage is that?
Grasp.
How much damage is that?
90.
90?
90.
Well, that's not too bad.
Yeah, that's still.
Well, that's not including your now half orc ability, which allows you to add half, which technically the intensified does increase because it's a numerical value, or not intensified. The empowered now increases because it's a numerical value that doesn't state it's not it's not increased by empowered. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot more. It's going to be at least 15 more points by 20th level, but this campaign only goes up to 18th level at maximum. You guys get a 20th level in this campaign, I'm like, I did something wrong.
I mean, it all depends how many encounters you want to throw at us.
Well, it also depends on what level you're supposed to be at, where you're supposed to be, because if I throw too many random encounters, then I'm like, okay, you're going to have no more random encounters for a little while until you guys get back to where you're supposed to be.
That's fair, but I love
I could also, well, I might allow side quests, and I might just state that if we do milestone, I'm like, you won't be getting any experience for some of these side quests, but you will be getting magic items.
Yeah, loot.
Loot!
Hey,
because you're adventurers. Remember that.
The guy that had that frickin' anchor, that was one of the ones I managed. For 3 turns.
Wow. Yeah, what level were you guys?
Currently 15.
No, I'm talking about to Drain's.
Oh, sorry.
I
You're
think
good.
I think they were like level 12 or 13 or so.
Okay.
They were pretty high.
Well, I need to look at a very specific spell real quick. That honestly breaks a lot of...
Level 7.
That actually makes a lot of characters kind of... Okay.
If it makes you feel better, it was another Final Fantasy D20 thing.
Okay.
That's why.
I do have a spell that is going to be very nasty to put up against if... I will not immediate... there is a spell in here that I might give the big bad, and it might be bad depending on who gets it.
Reverse gravity.
No, there's another spell that's even worse.
It can't be his comment one. I feel like that's easy.
No,
Easier.
would you like not to do anything for potentially 10 minutes?
10 minutes? Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Stone to flesh?
With
No,
no
I'm sorry,
save.
flesh to stone.
With no save.
No save. That sounds like a 10th level spell. Jesus
It's not a
Christ.
10th level spell. It's an 8th level spell.
Oh my god.
It's close range. It's a conjuration teleportation spell. It's available to wizards and sorcerers and arcanists and psychics and witches. And summoners, but I don't count summoners because we use the unchained summoner rather than the normal summoner. So summoner doesn't get that, sadly.
Oh.
Do you want to know what the spell is?
Yes.
Maze.
Maze. Really?
Because
Maze.
if you happen to have a -1 intelligence, each round on its turn, it may attempt a DC 20 intelligence check to escape the labyrinth as a full round action. It is a DC 20 intelligence check, which means a natural 20 will not help you.
That's wild.
Which
Yes,
is
because
why
that
if I
20
were
is
to
hard.
cast this
That
on
20.
somebody, it's going to be on whoever has the highest intelligence. It may not be the most optimal way to do it for the big bad, but I don't want somebody to sit there and have no way of doing anything for 10 minutes in combat,
Yeah,
effectively taking them out of the entire final fight for the entire game.
I
Because this
mean,
also is
personally,
not a
I would
concentration spell.
Oh, it isn't. Fuck.
No. And remember,
I mean,
concentration doesn't really exist in Pathfinder First Edition. In order to cast a concentration spell, you have to spend your standard action to remain concentrating on that spell.
Huh.
Which includes your
Yeah.
wall of fire, except it lasts for a round per level afterwards.
Oof.
Oh.
Which means you can immediately get rid of concentration on most spells and they still have an effect afterwards.
Yeah, I guess the only time I've ever rolled concentration was to cast it defensively.
Yeah, that's usually when you... There are only a few times when you need to do it. It's if you get hit while casting a spell, which is any spell that has a full round, has a round action or longer, such as your summon spells. All summon spells are at least 1 round. Or if you're casting defensively, or if there's like vigorous motion, high winds, stuff like that. Stuff that could actually like mess up your concentration because you have to wiggle your fingers in the right way, kind of thing. Or technically, somatic is you have to move your arms and your body in the right way, not just your fingers. Even though people are like, I could just move my fingers. I'm like, no, you have to do your whole full body kind of thing here, which is why arcane spell failure is a big deal.
Yeah.
It's not just like, oh, but no, it's a big deal.
Which is why I'm always going to go for mithril.
Mm-hmm. Well, as a magus, you don't have to worry about it.
Most of the time.
Unless you wear medium or heavy armor at low levels.
You do now understand why the PvP match took 7 hours.
Yeah, I
had
can see
stuff like
why.
that.
I have disintegrate. No, you don't. Yeah, you do. No, you don't. Yeah, you do. No, you don't. Shut the fuck up! Both of you. You do not have disintegrate. Get the fuck out of here. I'm sad about disintegrate. I'm not gonna lie. I hate that a lot of the good spells are fortitude spells. I hate that they're fortitude saves. Because in Pathfinder, a lot of the spells that are fortitude saves, it's like, oh my god, this would be so cool if it worked half the time.
Mm-hmm.
It only works maybe about
20%.
Yeah, poisons also run into the major issue of them just not working most of the time. And this game also, poisons are just not going to be useful. I don't even think against the big bad poisons are going to be useful. Let me check his save.
We've implemented a dosage rule.
Well, that is actually a normal rule. The more doses of poison that you apply to somebody, the DC goes up by 1.
But we could never find like the actual rules, so we
I found it. It's in here.
DC up by 1/4 of the original DC.
Usually the more doses of a poison you apply to somebody, the harder it is to resist. Even though if you resisted the first time, the DC goes up by 1 for every dose of poison that you've taken of the same poison type. Equal. Okay. Do note that that's going to be in my game, and we might change other things. Sure. Anything to spend nuts on right now? I don't think there's anything to spend nuts on in Final Fantasy XIV. Is there?
Don't ask me.
I haven't checked. I haven't checked.
Someone's just asking. That's why. What is your save?
My save?
No, I'm looking at the big bad of the campaign.
Oh yeah.
There's a chance that some of your fortitude spells will work. You got a good DC on it.
Yeah. I really got to get used to preparing actual
spells.
Yeah, intensified spells and all that.
Yeah. Don't worry. If you want the fire damage, I'll give you a fire damage spell so you can do the intensified spell without having to cast the elemental spell on it as well.
Well, that's why I have.
Do note, Magic Lineage only allows you to apply it to 1 meta magic feat, because when you apply 2 meta magic feats, it increases the level by 2.
Yes, so that's why I went Magical Lineage with
Shocking Grasp.
Yeah.
By the way, I will allow you to swap it if you find a spell that is better, just because I don't want that feature to be useless.
Wait, which one?
Magical Lineage, because you have to pick a specific spell for it, right?
Oh,
I think.
Yes.
I will allow you to swap it if there's a better version of the spell you want it to apply to.
Okay, I will consider that. Thank you.
The only reason why is because if I give you something like Burning Grasp and it's like I picked Shocking Grasp, damn it! I'll allow it. I'll allow you to swap.
Okay, fair.
To the same level of spell.
Yes.
I think that'll be fair. I think that's only fair. But you cannot apply. It has to be the same level. It cannot be a level lower, and it takes. You have to do it at level up.
Yeah. Okay.
So you may not be able to do it right away, but you'll be able to do it at a level up. Sound fair?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I will 100% be dropping a Burning Grasp spell. Because it's not like that spell doesn't exist. An elemental sorcerer could have made it.
Yeah, it's true.
A fire elemental sorcerer could have made one. Because they actually get, they can actually change the spell to be that damage type for free. So.
I love the freaking person in the Final Fantasy chat. Look at that.
Now, as you embark on this hunt, the Emperor's gaze never wavers from... Oh. He's literally... He's a Lord Commissar. Oh my god, he had a 40k reference! I got that! I got that reference! I got that reference! I've been getting into the Warhammer 40k rabbit hole for the lore. And oh my god, is that rabbit hole big?
I'm trying not to go down it myself.
It's a big rabbit hole. It's a big the issue is I played Space Marine too.
Oh, fair.
So I kind of it's a good game. It's
It
Dark
is.
Souls except harder.
Yeah.
Who would have
Remnant,
thought?
but better.
Who would have thought that making Dark Souls harder would have made it a better game? Technically, it has Dark Souls mechanics, but it does have the you can change the difficulty, so you can make it as easy to. I actually did it on the intended experience, and I'm like, oh my god, this is harder than Dark Souls. I died a few times. I have the whole. It took me how long to beat that game? Because I did it in one sitting, I think. It's on my YouTube channel. I have like the full campaign on my YouTube channel. How long did it take me to do that? It took me 8 hours. 8 hours.
Oh.
8 hours, 6 minutes, and 29 seconds. That is not including pauses.
Fair. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Do note, I didn't also do any of the side content that exists in the game.
Yeah, sure.
That's not including the side content that has like some extra missions that are kind of story based. I haven't done those yet, just because I haven't really had the time. I love that I'm just sitting here because I'm actually waiting for a specific item to spawn too. It's not like I'm just waiting here for nothing. I need a specific item that only spawns in this spot. And I need 117 of it, and I can only get about like 6 or 7 of it or about 13 of it. 13, 14, or 15 of it every time it spawns, and it takes 12 hours in-game time to get it. So me sitting here is not that bad.
That's wild.
Yeah. Oh, 20 point buy. Did you get that?
Yes, I know exactly what I'm buying.
Okay. You do not need an 18 in any of your stats if you don't want it. Oh, I know what's wrong.
Believe I am.
Your main stat needs a minimum of 15 in it.
I can tell you exactly. You said 20 point buy?
Yes.
7, 16, 14, 16, 13, 7.
That works.
Yeah.
Good luck carrying anything.
True.
I will mention, you having that low of strength, it will be a problem if no one else has strength. And if nobody has strength, then I'm like, okay, how are you guys going to get over the fact that no one can carry anything?
Yeah, wait a minute. I'm going to have to rethink these stats because we're changing my racial abilities, right?
Yes. It will be to Dex, to Intelligence, and probably a -2 to Strength. We'll do Wisdom. We'll do a -2 to Wisdom.
Okay, I think I can live with that.
Because Wisdom, I believe Magus has a full Wiz on their saves, if I remember. If you're going full Magus. Let me check. A -2 to Wisdom's not going to be a big deal for you. Yeah, you get full. You have goodwill saves, so you're fine.
Yeah, I think
You'll still be better than the fighter. So it won't matter. Multiclassing is allowed.
Not gonna happen for me though.
I'm just letting people know that multiclassing is allowed.
Yeah.
Although it's gonna suck. Although it's gonna suck if when you get to 13th level. It's like I can finally wear heavy armor, but I don't have the strength to wear it.
Yeah, you're right.
Do note that if it won't really matter because once you get the celestial armor, you'll have the best armor in the game. If you're the only one that'll need the light armor too.
Unless...
Although by high enough level, you won't really need to be worrying about AC. You'll need to be worrying about not dying to save or suck spells.
So, do you know what you have so far for classes?
All of the Paizo classes are allowed. Any class that Paizo has published is allowed.
No, I meant like what
Magus.
they've already made.
Magus. That's it.
Magus, and that's it.
Because Shade's here, and he's in the game, so he wants to play. So
yeah.
Okay.
He's playing Magus. That's all I know. And maybe a cleric. We'll see.
Okay.
Don't.
Like you need.
We need frontline.
Yeah, you need frontline of something.
Honestly, we don't really need a wizard. We have the wizard. It's the Magus. Honestly, if you have a wizard, you don't really need all of the damage dealing spells that a wizard can give you, as well as you'll have access to haste at some point. If not, I'll be dropping a lot of haste scrolls. It's like, why are you giving us so many haste scrolls? Because you don't have a wizard, damn it!
Is a scroll use magic device or spellcraft?
Use magic device. Anytime you want to use a spell that is not on your spell list, it is going to be a use magic device check.
So haste is that just a free cast?
That is a free cast. Unless you're you do not have the caster unless you do not have a caster level equal to the item. Because the DC is 10 plus the caster level in order to cast it.
I see.
So a haste scroll is a fifth level caster level. When a magus becomes 5th level, they are able to cast scrolls of haste for free, even if a wizard or sorcerer made them. So. Also, if we only have 4 people, that means that spells like Dimension Door and Teleport will actually be more beneficial. Because the more people in a party that you have, the less Teleport and Dimension Door become useful.
Well, the more resources they take, because we have to make 2 trips.
Yeah. Which is why I say they become more beneficial.
Yeah.
That's why I say beneficial, instead of, like, detrimental.
See, I picked up a robe of runes that gives me, he put Dimension Door and Steel Size on it.
Wait, a robe of runes?
Yeah, I'm not sure if this is custom or not.
I think that's custom, because I think I have all of the magic items that are in this book in there. Okay. That sounds custom.
Yeah.
It is custom. No, it's not.
Probably is.
The spells on it are custom. But it itself is not a custom item. Yeah, I have that one. The Robe of Runes. That's in the book.
Yeah. All right.
It's actually a really good magic item, especially for an intelligence-based caster. Do note, if we didn't have any intelligence-based caster, I would change to be the whatever the arcane caster was. If we had a charisma caster or not, I would change it to charisma. That way it's not useless. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, it effectively gives you bonded item for free. As if you had the bonded item, the arcane bonded item class feature. Cool.
Oh, shit. No, it'll be fine. I can wait.
You can wait. Do note, level 1, you're not going to be able to do everything. And this is something that everyone's going to need. Like, at level 1, you're not going to be able to do everything that you want to do.
I'm excited to start out at level 1 so I can feel like I actually earned my levels.
Yeah. Instead of... And also, you might get some custom magic items that you may not even realize were... that you could have, too. Let me know what your favorite weapon's going to be.
So, let's see. Wait, what were my racial traits again?
+2 to Dex, +2 to +2 to Intelligence, -2 to Wisdom. We're gonna do that because Wisdom doesn't get dumped enough.
Okay. -2 to Wisdom, +2 to Intelligence, +2 to Dex. You said.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because Wisdom doesn't get dumped enough, in my honest opinion.
Yeah. I mean, perception checks.
Yeah. And your will saves.
Yep.
And your sense motive checks. And your profession checks.
Yep. Which, I mean, I've only rolled profession once.
Oh! We will be using background skills.
Background skills. Okay.
Which effectively means you get 2 skill ranks to put into select background skills, effectively allowing you to have more flavor for your character.
All right. I got plenty of flavor.
Yeah. I'm trying to make it less... I'm trying to make the transition, if you've only played D&D 5th edition, easier. Because people are like, but I want to take that as a background. I'm like, cool! You got 2 skill ranks to apply to whatever background you want to. I think things like knowledge, geography, history, nobility, and engineering are considered background skills. Sleight of hand, perform, profession, craft, artistry, and lore, which are some new... Artistry and lore are new skills that are associated with that. Let me see here. Oh, by the way, if you're looking for the background skills ruling, it's in... I believe it is in Unchained. Yeah, it's in Unchained.
Okay.
So the skills that are changed to background are appraise, craft, handle animal, linguistics, perform, profession, and specific knowledge skills. And then you have adventuring skills, which sadly spellcraft is an adventuring skill. I don't make the rules. That's just because it can be used to identify spells as they're being cast.
I see.
If you didn't know, spellcraft can be used to identify spells that are being cast.
Yes, because
that's going to be
this
very
third party.
Mm-hmm.
I got a Magus Arcana Reflection.
That may not
functions as spell turning.
That may not be. I remember seeing something like spell turning.
It may or may not be third party. The list doesn't like clearly say that. You have to actually pay attention.
What's it called?
Reflection.
Nope. It's an ultimate magic.
Okay.
The Magus can sacrifice
a little bit.
The Magus can sacrifice 1 or more points from its Arcana pool as an immediate action to reflect a spell back at its caster. This functions as spell turning, but only if the targeted spell of a level of equal to or lower than the number of points expended. So you can, do note that identifying a spell is a free action.
Yes, it is.
It's a free action to do that.
We changed reflection to function as a immediate action.
It is already immediate action.
I thought it wasn't.
Nope. As an immediate action to reflect a spell back at its caster. It's in the ruling itself already. It does require to be 15th level or high, 50 level Magus before you can pick it up.
Well, yes. Which is why I had this fucking spell. I wish I had this spell before we got hit by prismatic spray.
Oh, dispel magic?
No.
Reflection.
Yeah.
So you could send it back to the fucking caster.
Yeah, because
that
I have to prepare or ready to cast dispel magic.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah.
You have to ready to cast to do it. I probably would allow a feat to where you can, as an immediate action, you can cast if you must know or have be able to cast dispel magic.
Yeah.
Must have the counter spell or improved counter spell feat, and then greater counter spell. You may, as an immediate action, cast dispel magic. May make a counter spell as an immediate. You may make a counter spell as an immediate action.
Yeah.
If you identify the spell being cast, there will be the if you identify the spell being cast. Oh, reach spell strike. That will come in handy when you want to scorching ray somebody that's not within scorching ray range. With burning hands instead.
Oh, reach, yes.
Reach spell strike.
Yep.
Oh, you do need the ranged spell strike in order to do that. Oh, that's okay. Ranged spell strike is only available for the Eldritch or the Arcane Archer one.
I see.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, I can't wait to see how this character gets built and how different it's going to be compared to the other one, because I think it's going to be very different.
Yeah, we'll
given that it'll be
talk
dex
more about
based
it
instead
Sunday.
of given that it'll be dex based instead of strength based.
Yeah, I need to find a weapon.
Rapier.
I mean, yeah, but that just seems too basic, you know? Having a rapier is going to make me want to put keen on it and all that so I can have a 15.
I
crit rate
mean,
thing.
if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Right? But a rapier.
I mean, there's also the scimitar. It's not a dex weapon right off the bat, but you can easily make it a dex weapon after a while.
Did you ever play Bloodborne?
Yes, I did. I played all of Bloodborne.
You know,
I beat Bloodborne. I 100%ed Bloodborne.
You know what rapier I'm thinking about? The one with the blood tinge.
Yes, the blood tinge
skin.
rapier. From the DLC.
Yeah, the
gun inside of it.
Yep. Yeah, the one with the gun inside of it.
I mean, that weapon already exists.
It does?
It's called the Sword Cane Pistol.
Sword cane pistol. Okay.
It's an exotic weapon. It's also 775 gold pieces. Because it's a firearm. And I'm going to roll that you need gunsmithing in order to purchase it. Or make it. If you somehow get to a Pathfinder Society, you'll be able to purchase it, but you will need gunsmithing in order to make this weapon.
I see.
Because it's an exotic weapon, and it's an early firearm.
I see.
And it's also not that great, in my honest opinion. It's also kind of shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
If you're going to do that, just go with the sword cane instead.
See, I went with a switch scythe.
That worked. Well, that's a strength weapon, sadly.
Yeah, because
it's a two-handed weapon.
weapon.
There's the Elven Curved Blade, which is technically the only two-handed dex weapon that I can think of. That or the Spiked Chain, which is a finessable two-handed weapon. So, but it is an exotic weapon. But maybe we can give you proficiency with an exotic weapon of your choice.
Okay.
I'll see.
Choices.
I'll discuss. Let me know what weapon you want to use, and I'll let you know. Do note any weapon is technically viable.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that it's trash just because it does a D4 damage, and for a firearm, that's kind of trash.
I can only imagine the amount of the weapons you can put in there.
And where?
Just imagine in Pathfinder.
There's a lot.
Yeah, I can just imagine somebody just straight up making a Bloodborne character.
You can. There's the Switch Axe, or the Switch Scythe, which is effectively just a scythe, except it does extra things. There's also like a third-party thing to allow you to transform weapons. There's the transformation subtype, or transformation school magic that allows you to transform a weapon into another weapon. So, like, that you can do it in Pathfinder 1st Edition without having to do any third-party conversion of anything. You just have to find the right two weapons that fit. You want a sword and a maul? Go right ahead.
Oh, that's a fairly easy one though, isn't it?
You want a sword and a scythe? You can do that. You want a dual dagger? Well, you want a dagger that splits into two daggers? Go right ahead. I'm not going to complain. Or a short sword that splits into two daggers? Go right ahead. I'm not going to be picky. Although I will state that don't try to make a Bloodborne character, because at first level, you're not going to be able to do the things that you're going to want to do at first level.
No.
Because,
but...
like, don't go into this, like, thinking that you're going to be able to make, oh my god, I'm going to make a super overpowered character at first level. Like, cool. So you're playing a fighter, a human fighter, that has access to power attack, and is very good with a great axe. Okay, got it.
That's essentially what that is.
Yeah, that's effectively what that is at first level. Oh, I'm gonna play a super powerful character at 5th level. Okay, so you're playing a wizard. By 5th level, the wizard becomes the most powerful class in the game. I'm not joking. That or cleric.
I know. I know.
And 3.5 in Pathfinder First Edition, cleric and wizard are broken after 5th level. Well, technically 7th level. Because at that point, you're throwing, like, walls of fire and shit like that. Really causing mischief. I mean, there is just the 2-bladed sword.
I mean, there's the,
You know what? Let me...
Oh, what was Lady Maria's weapon? Do you remember? Do you remember what it was called?
Oh, shoot.
Because that was finesse, wasn't it?
I think it's like... the Rakuyo. It's a dex weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rakuyo.
Well, actually, it's a strength weapon. No, it's a skill weapon.
Really?
It's a skill weapon,
Oh.
which is the dexterity version of Bloodborne.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you hear, and the Nintendo Direct yesterday, they actually dropped Dusk Bloods, which is a Bloodborne spiritual successor.
Oh, don't talk
onto
to me
Switch
about
2.
that.
I know. I'm upset too, don't worry. I now have to buy a Switch 2 in order to buy that in order to play that game. I got a question. Do you want the faster movement speed?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, look, you can speak common in your racial language of choice. Oh, boy. We're just going to give you Sylvan. Actually, I'll think about it.
Okay.
You're going to get common, at least.
Yeah, everyone gets common.
Except for kobolds.
Fair.
Kobolds only get your... And goblins. Goblins actually only speak Goblinoid, which is funny. And kobolds only speak Draconic, which is funny. Lizard folk exist. Kind of.
You know what? Fuck it. Switch scythe. How do I make it?
Switch scythe? How do you make it finesse?
Yeah. Yes.
Good question. I actually
right?
don't know how to make it finessable. Give me a moment. I'll see if there's a way to make the scythe finessable, because you can effectively do the same thing. Ooh. I don't know if there's a way to do it.
Weapon finesse feat.
Hang on. I thought there was a way to make the scythe finessable, which would allow you to make that weapon finessable.
Oh shit, there might be an enchant.
Agile only... If you're thinking of agile, it's only on weapons that can already be used with weapon finesse.
Oh shit.
I'm looking. I remember seeing things with the scythe. Where the fuck did the scythe... I have to go to combat feats. Hang on. Combat feats! Is there nothing for the scythe that makes it finessable? That's gonna suck if not. I might be able to make a custom feat that'll allow you to do it, though.
Alright.
We'll have to see.
But also, Agile says, this modifier to damage does not increase for two-handed weapons, but still reduce for off-hand weapons.
Yeah.
I don't know. So I might be trying to break it too much.
Yeah, that might be breaking it a little bit too much.
I can try to find another weapon.
There's the spiked chain.
Yeah.
Pretty much does the exact same thing, and it has reach, I think.
I'm gonna hop off Final Fantasy and do some.
Okay. I'm just sitting here doing. I'm just sitting here waiting for stuff to spawn anyway.
I
So
mean,
it's...
that's what I'm essentially doing.
Oh shit! I just noticed that that the thing spawned, and I almost missed it. I almost missed it. Don't worry, chat. You don't have to yell at me. I didn't miss it. Don't yell at me. I didn't miss it. I saw it. That's what I get for not paying attention to Final Fantasy XIV. I thought I must have heard the bell and I just wasn't paying attention. So the switch scythe does 2d4 times 4. I mean, the spike chain does 2d4, but it's only at times 2. But it does have disarm and trip. Besides just the trip. It does cost a bit more. And there are feats that actually make it a one-handed reach weapon.
Yes. Lunge.
No.
No.
There's an even better feat that does that. It makes it a one-handed reach weapon. It's called Kernigan's Spikes. Although I think you have to be a worshiper of Zon-Kuthon in order to take it. Kernigan Trip? No.
Spiral Rapier, maybe? If I want to go with that.
Mm-hmm. Hang on, I'll find it. Chain Mastery. You need a dex of 15 and exotic weapon proficiency spike chain. You treat a spike chain as a one-handed martial weapon for all purposes. You can still choose to wield a spike chain as a two-handed weapon, and if you do so, you gain a +2 combat maneuver bonus. Maneuver checks to disarm or trip foes with your spike chain. Oh, I thought you could make it a reach weapon. I think there's a way to make it a reach weapon. Oh, there's Dance of Chains, which requires chain mastery, weapon finesse, which you'll get, and a rank in perform dance. But when wielding a spike chain one-handed, you add your dex modifier instead of your strength modifier to the weapon's damage. The spike chain must be inappropriate for your size. During your turn, you treat your reach with a spike chain as 5 feet greater. You lose these benefits while fighting with multiple weapons or when using a shield, but not when using a buckler. Do note, I would not count spell combat as using a separate weapon, using a second weapon. I would allow you to use Dance of Chains and all that if you wanted to.
Okay.
Mainly because it's just rude. Because Dervish Dance, which hang on, which is technically the way that you can make your scimitar finessable. Let me find it. Where are you, Dervish Dance? Or the Dancing Dervish? I know it's Dervish. Dervish Dance. Dex of 13, weapon finesse, which everyone gets for free. Perform Dance 2 and proficiency with the scimitar. When wielding a scimitar with one hand, you can use your dex modifier instead of your strength modifier on melee attack and damage rolls. You treat the scimitar as a one-handed piercing weapon for all feats and class bows that require such a weapon, such as the duelist precise strike ability. Scimitar must be a creature of your for a creature of your size, and you cannot use this feat if you are carrying a weapon or shield in your offhand. But you can wear a buckler, because that's not considered wielding. If you did not know that. Wearing a buckler is different than wielding a shield. So that's up to you. I'm not gonna... You won't be able to get Dervish Dance at first level, but nobody can get Dervish Dance at first level. Because it requires 2 ranks of performance.
Mm-hmm.
But that's up to you. I'm not gonna... You can go with the Scimitar if you wanted to. You have options. You could just go with the simple short sword or simple dagger, too. I mean, there's nothing wrong with going with those weapons either.
Mm-hmm.
You can go with, like, a short sword to start off with and then upgrade it to Scimitar if you want the better crit range. Well, actually, it's technically the Scimitar would be better anyway because it does the same amount of damage. It has better crit range anyway. So, Scimitar is just an upgraded short sword. Who would have thought? I think there's also some special Scimitars in here, if I remember correctly. Do note that there are some magic items in here that aren't going to fit every build. I know that for certain. So some of these are just going to be self-fodder.
Yeah, yeah. Yep.
Unless they're artifacts, and then you can't sell them whatsoever. Because they are priceless. They do not have a price. Although there are a few magic items that you just won't be able to buy that you think you might be able to buy, and I'll let you know which ones those are. Because they're drops in specific locations. Although, there will only be a few magic items. You won't be able to buy every single magic item that you can think of, too. Because I think Magnamar is the biggest city that you'll go to.
I believe it is.
Where's my magic item list? Oh, I'm just in the wrong section of the book.
Wow, almost 6 hours.
That's because I'm now distracted. I'm now distracted. That's my problem. This is what happens when I actually get distracted. I find out that I'm like, oh, right. We're just talking now.
Yeah.
Instead of the usual thing. But yeah. A revelation quill.
I do have that.
So all the magic items inside this book are not purchasable.
Obviously, yes.
They're all unique items, effectively. That includes, like, some of these that aren't, like... Because it actually states that you may not want to allow your players to buy any of these items to make them more unique. So they're all considered unique items. Doesn't it say that somewhere in here? I remember it saying that somewhere. Oh, in order to preserve their unique feeling, you should not allow the PCs to purchase any of these items from stores. With one exception. There is one item that you will be able to buy. So there's only one item that you'll effectively be able to buy. Everything else will have to be found. Which makes sense. Wait, did I plug in the right... I did not plug in the right... Well, did I? Is this the right one? No. Wait. No, that is the right one. I think. I'm confused. Trying to figure out why my hands don't work anymore. Because my hands are just broke. My hands are broke. Hands broken! It's the only issue when you use a leap motion device. Sometimes shit just breaks.
It is what it is.
My hand's gonna work again? Might just be Vignon. Vignon might just be broke. Might have to reset Vignon. Oh well. But yeah. I mean, there is the Spiral Rapier, which effectively just functions like a normal rapier, except you now need exotic weapon proficiency in order to pick it up. It does have the blocking trait, which I sadly don't know what that does.
Blocking, I just looked this up.
What does the blocking trait do? Because it's not in Archives of Nethys for some odd reason. Like, some things are still not fully implemented in Archives of Nethys. So I've got to look it up somewhere else.
Blocking. When using this weapon to fight defensively, you gain a +1 shield bonus to AC. Source PRG UC.
Okay, so that's an ultimate combat. I know what that stands for. It stands for ultimate combat, which means it should be in the ultimate combat rules. Ultimate combat. It's probably in here somewhere. There's the Wounds and Vigor system that I don't think I'll ever be using. Actually, what does the Wounds and Vigor system do? I think this effectively gives you the stamina system from Starfinder. If you've ever played Starfinder, your character gets hit points and stamina points, and you reduce stamina points first before you reduce hit points. So you effectively have, like, more hit points in total.
Oh, I see.
I don't know. I don't know how this works. Do you only get one pool of wound points? I don't know.
I've never heard of this.
It's in Ultimate Combat. It's an optional rule system that not a lot of people use because it makes things a lot more complex and convoluted. I might give fighters the free combat stamina feat, though. Allow fighters to do more things than just hit things with sword. What? Fighters are like the only martial that doesn't have anything special about them. Besides, I get to hit things real good. Barbarians get rage powers. Paladins get smiting. Cavaliers get a mount.
I mean, fighter hit good, though.
All fighter gets is they get they're the only one that gets proficiency in all martial and all forms of armor, including shields, including tower shields. They don't even get proficiency in exotic weapons, which honestly, if I was going to give anything exotic weapon proficiency, it would be the fighter. Just make them really good at using weapons. Why? Because we can. Not going to do that, though. Although you will be able to pick up fighter-only feats at later levels. And you do get bonus feats. Bonus combat feats, so...
And you know, I'm 15, and I still have yet to do that.
Oh, take a fighter-only feat? There's only a few that you would take.
Yeah.
Disruptive and Spellbreaker would be like the only two I would recommend you take.
Yep.
Especially for that campaign. Although the issue is you have to be an effective fighter level of 6 in order to pick them up.
Correct. Minimum of 12 magus.
Yeah. Woo! I think Spellbreaker also requires a 10th. I think Spellbreaker requires 10th level. Disruptive is actually a good one to take, though. Let me check. Spellbreaker! I must break spells. You need to be 10th level fighter, which effectively means you need to be a 20th level magus in order to take Spellbreaker.
Oh, great.
Sad. All Spellbreaker does is that if an enemy in your threatened area that fails their checks to cast spells defensively provokes attacks of opportunity from you. That's all it does. But Disruptive makes it harder for them to cast spells defensively. The DC goes up by 4. So Disruptive effectively counters combat casting. Which I think a lot of spellcasters later down the line end up having anyway. Especially NPC spellcasters. Anyway.
Are Pearls of Power reusable?
You'll be able to get them, but having them at first level, no.
Okay, but it's not like a
they're not
per day item,
they're
right?
they're a once per day item. You get back a spell slot once per day.
Okay.
And you need to be a prepared spellcaster to get back the spell slot.
Right.
You have to have also already cast the spell in order to get it too. It effectively works. You only do note that I will be dropping Pearls of Power. If someone's going to be playing a Magus, I know you're going to want your spells back.
Yeah.
Even though you have a class feature that gives you back spell slots, I believe.
Yeah, spell recall.
But that's not until like 5th level, right?
Yeah,
4th level. It's not until 4th level. Well, you won't get access to 7th level spells until third level spells until 7th level, which will be a little bit behind the wizard, but not too far behind. How many spells do you get at 1st level? You get 3 Magus spells plus your intelligence modifier. Oh, and you gain 2 new Magus spells every level. Okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
Hopefully you got some good ones.
Learn a lot.
Yeah. Does a Magus get access to shield the spells?
Yes. Yeah, I believe so.
Do you remember that's not a reaction? Because a lot of people who are going to play 5th edition are like, but is shield a reaction? No. It's not.
It's okay. I've only played 1st edition.
Yeah. That edition's so fucking complex.
Really is.
It also has a whole bunch of systems that just don't really work well with each other, from what I heard. Oh, look, Magic Missile. A useful 1st level spell for any caster that can have it. Then you run out and then you have no spell slots. You're like, I can't cast spells. No. Time to pull out the Oh, do note you can't take weapon focus at 1st level.
Yes. Yep.
You need a BAB of +1 in order to take weapon focus.
A BAB.
Base attack bonus.
Yeah.
I know for some people are like, what does BAB mean? It means base attack bonus. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd say I'm the equivalent to, 40 hours into Monster Hunter when it comes to Pathfinder kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm just, I'll just be letting people know I'll be using a lot of acronyms because it makes it easier to understand. Like AC, armor class. I need your flat-footed, which is your flat-footed AC.
Yeah.
I need your touch AC. I need your CMD, which stands for Combat Maneuver Defense. Ad break's done, apparently. Yeah, apparently my hands are just broke for now. I don't know why they're, like, broke. Did I accidentally unplug this from the computer? Is that why it's broke? Well, I now did, but... Okay, so things are just broke. I'm going to have to fix what's wrong with it later. I don't need my hands to do things. It's just nice to have. It's just a nice to have. Come on. But we will... do you want me to... Actually, I need to pull up Foundry anyway.
Yeah, you said Foundry is what we're playing on?
Yep.
Okay.
You will have my IP address, so please do not dox me. Technically, just please don't DDoS me. Let me rephrase that, because then we can't play. I actually have a... Is this computer still connected to the internet? It is! Yay. Oh, I already have it open.
Yeah, you're going to have to drop me a link.
I will. Don't worry.
Foundry.
We'll get one. I have to drop you an IP address.
Okay.
Do not worry, you will get one. I just have to remember what...
Is it Foundry VTT?
It's Foundry VTT. It's Foundry Virtual Tabletop.
Gotcha. Okay.
Do note, Foundry VTT is only a $50 charge, and only the GM needs to buy it.
Oh, okay. I'm registering now.
You don't even need an account.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh. Alright.
There we go. Rise of the Rune Lords, because I still have this available. Look at that. I have Rise of the Rune Lords. I'll probably be making a different oh, I actually should probably here comes the IP address. Okay. Do not share this.
Wouldn't dream of it.
Did rules get a change? Okay. Something must have changed. Alrighty. Boop. Just pick a player. Because I haven't, there's no password. Which is why I'm asking, do not share this with anybody. Because there are no passwords on anything.
Select a user. Oh, okay.
Just log into any of the players. Let me know what you can see when you get in.
Oh, this is interesting. A calendar?
Yeah, I have a lot of modules installed. Do note we will be starting on Rova 01 because that's when the Swallowtail Festival is supposed to happen. I did some research. A lot of research.
Sounds great. Okay,
Yeah.
change log can go away. User config. Can I?
So.
Oh, changed by the game master. Okay.
What's that? What needs to be changed?
Player name.
Player name. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have to change that based. I will change that. Do not worry. Everyone will have their own player name. I just need to know who else playing so that I can give the names out. And it will be the handle in Discord. Whatever it is in Discord. So. So you'll notice that you have access to a lot of things. The main thing on the left is that I don't know if Roll20 has this yet, but if you go to the left, you'll see that there's a right angle ruler. If you click that,
nice.
You can draw. Let me know if you don't have access to drawing things.
You cannot take this action while the game is paused.
Game is unpaused.
Okay.
So, I believe they were able to do drawing on there. On Roll20.
Yeah, well, yeah, but these will actually be more accurate.
Okay. Then do I just delete? Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
You can use the delete key to get rid of it. Let me make a random map that doesn't have anything on it. Random. Maybe I'll use this for our random encounters. That happens. I actually will need to make a random encounter map anyway. So. Okay. Let me check the scene's details before I do anything, because I can also make it to have lighting. Token vision and all that does not need to be required. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and yank you over to this one real quick. Pull to scene. You want a random map? It's a blank. Can you see?
Yep. It's all
gray. All gray. Okay. So, as you can see, I can measure out, and then I can place it. And look, it actually tells you exactly where it's going to hit people. Instead of the guessing in Roll20. Because I don't know if...
We implemented a token that did a GIF of fireball or lightning or whatever. And
I can do that too.
Yeah, so you know exactly what's up.
Yeah, I can actually fill these up with special effects that also do those sorts of things. So I'm going to go ahead and give you a random character real quick.
Sure.
You can make them any level you want, because this is just going to be a random character. This will not be your current character, but I want to... I'll just take this test character. Go ahead and yank them in, and I'll give you access to them. This is just so you can learn how this works.
Yeah, yeah.
So, so if you go to the actors section, which is the skull icon, do note that I actually have a thing on here. It doesn't normally look like this. This is a module that I have installed.
Yeah.
You can go in and you can edit everything in here. I'm actually going to give this character wizard real quick so I can show you some things, just because I know for certain what wizard can do, and this will just be fun. This is just for fun anyway. Yay, it rolled the dice. We also have dice. You can also set up your own dice if you wanted to, and have them roll 3D if you want to. And you can also disable it. There is an option to disable it if like your computer can't handle that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I assume so.
So, I'm just gonna give this character Burning Hands because it's a first level spell. Burning Hands. We're gonna give it 1 preparation of this spell. Oh, I need to give it more int. Done. You can also go. There's also a point by calculator in this system as well, so you can actually do the point by calculator in Foundry itself.
Okay.
So go to the spells section for the test character.
All right.
Click on the little D20 next to Burning Hands.
The D20 next to Burning Hands.
Or in the Burning Hands section. There should be a D20 that says use spell. Go ahead and use that spell for me real quick.
Damage bonus. Caster level offsets. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Use.
So then I place it on myself and.
Yep. And look at that. It automatically rolls it for you. If you want to change the angle, I believe it's the mouse wheel to change the angle of the spell when you're using it. Let me give this character another use of that real quick. Let me check. I think it's mouse wheel. Yeah, if you mouse wheel, you can change the angle. And if you want to cancel using that spell, you can right click.
Right click. See, that's on my guy.
I got it. Don't worry.
Okay. Oh, I was on the measure distance thing. Jesus Christ.
Yep, that'll do it.
Okay.
Yeah, there's also a measure distance. You should be able to drag the token, and it should measure for you as well.
Yeah, I was on this mode rather than.
Oh yeah.
This mode.
Yeah, actually, I need to see if there's any options for that real quick. Oh, I need to get rid of this ready up and all that stuff because that stuff's not what I want to do. Do I have? Oh, I don't have this module installed. I think. Oh, I have drag. I'll have to edit that when we get the chance. What you looking to do?
Oh, I'm just exploring all the features and all that.
Yeah. I heard the alarm go off. So my alarm went off. Go ahead and explore. If there's anything else that you want me to like put up there so you can see how it works, there's lighting that I can do. There's a bunch of other stuff, but I sadly don't want to put you on those maps because they're not done.
Yeah, no worries.
And heaven forbid you get secrets. Actually, there is one map I could put you on. Not really secrets on that map. But all you need is a browser. You don't even need only the GM needs to buy it. There is a server version that you can pay for. If you need like a server. But since I can have this up nearly 24/7, just let me know and I can pull it up and then all that stuff. So, oh, actually, since that's up, I will need to make a race for you so that you can just drag and drop it in.
Oh, these features are awesome.
There's a lot of features on there. There's a lot more feature. Do note some of those features are just based to Foundry, like the measure distance and the oh, if you're using the measure distance tool, you can also push spacebar and it'll move your token to that spot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Do note that I have a different drag. There is also the drag ruler, which I'm looking to replace with something else so that it actually gives you the amount of feet that you moved. Like I said, I'm trying to make it as easy as possible for people to understand how much they've moved and all that other stuff so that they're not getting confused and such. Because I know Foundry has something like that, and it's not base in or Roll20 has something like that, but it's not base in Foundry. Of course, you need to be very careful on where you move because attacks of opportunity will be a thing, and many enemies will probably be taking attacks of opportunity against people. So, just gonna let you know.
Mm-hmm.
They find the opportunity, they're going to take it. Unless you're like a swashbuckler and they get stabbed by you, and then they're not going to do it again. You know? You get one freebie. After that, you get no more freebies. Might actually cut stream here because I'm not doing a whole lot. We're just discussing stuff. And I've also been live for 6.5 hours. Way longer than I was planning on being live.
I mean, that's pretty good. I'm glad I could distract you.
That's the thing. The reason why I usually don't stream for very long is because I get kind of bored and I'm like, I'm kind of done. I need to go do other stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and teleport to.
I will let you continue gaming though. I'm gonna go take a handful of pain meds and lay down.
Oh, I'm just gonna go ahead and end stream here pretty soon because all I'm doing is I'm gathering stuff. So I'm just gonna go ahead and end stream and go find somebody to raid real quick. So let's see who's live. Who's live right now?
Smooth Mikey Mike is playing GTA 4.
I don't think I have them.
Functional is playing Minecraft.
No, there's always Functional. I don't think I've raided Functional in a while. There's Sarzak. I got a few other people as well. Is there anybody here that I haven't raided in a while? You know what? Somebody that I found out was playing Partners in Time is now playing a new game. They're called Dracoshrub. So I'm going to go ahead and, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and raid them. I found them randomly when I was playing a random game one day, so we're going to go ahead and raid them today. Wait, I have 7 people in my freaking chat? What the hell?
No raid message?
No, I don't have a raid message. Mainly because I usually don't have 7 people in my raid.
Fair. I'm just going to stream.
That's usually what I do. Oh, I forgot to do that.